Alrighty then, let's get this show on the road. Good morning, everyone. I am somewhat rested after yesterday. I do have a video coming out a little bit later today, but I'm going to give it a little bit of time before I push it live. And we've got a couple of more things to work on today. I got to finish up all the variant paths as quickly as possible. Good morning, Zephyr. Good morning, Toya. Good morning, Akakaze. Oh. I am beat, so excuse me if I'm a little slow today. Oh. Good morning, Rithian. It's been, I mean, yesterday, obviously, I was just up super early, so that's just kind of carried over into today. So my bad, I have my coffee here yet, but I haven't had very much of it. Oh, let me get myself back onto Ether. And then I need to start working through all my paths. Yeah, they're really well done. The advanced bosses are very, very well done. I was very impressed. I have a video about that coming out later today. But I was very, very impressed. Hello, Kano. That's a lot of streams. Thanks. Yeah, I don't know if I'll make it. It sucks because today's like the last full day of streaming I have for like several days, and I'm fucking beat for it. To be fair, it's always expected the day after a fucking 3 a.m. wake up, especially given I didn't sleep incredibly well that night. I slept like a brick until about 5:30 this morning, though. I was fucking out. But I was working until almost 10:30 last night. I was awake for like almost 20 hours. That's 19 hours. Like 19 and a half hours. Oh. So yeah, excuse me. 'Tis a tough one. But I still have stuff to do. Still got to get it done. And I want to get my paths done. The wind of the full gamut of... Oh, you mean you got all the variant rewards? Yeah, I have to do the paths, but I kind of want to try to figure them out for myself a little bit. I need... this one. So yeah, a land of abundance. Well, some of them are really obvious, so I should maybe do those ones first and then read through them. But I guess I could try to figure them out as I go. In Southern Ilsabar, they attributed to no single author, has for centuries been a beloved favorite of children of the Near East due to its long history. Particularly, the story varied greatly depending on who is telling it. I mean, they should have had variant. You could do variant roulette with one variant. You don't even need it. You don't need more than one for it. Yet, despite their differences, they all shared several connecting threads. The name of the main plot is driven by a young merchant search for a treasure to win the heart of his beloved. Moreover, they all describe the setting as Corvos itself as a breathtaking locale or emerald greenery. Just as far as the eye can see, it's not far from reality. Corvos was renowned for its warmth, pleasant climb, and rich soil. Indeed, the palace we encountered on this ferry was surrounded by abundance, yet the structure itself was seemingly forgotten by time. Ruins often make an appearance in various editions of the story in the form of abandoned palaces, villages raised by wild beasts, so on. Perhaps the aim of such elements is to impress upon the readers the inexorable power of nature. Okay. Hi, Tia. Well, I mean, it's not going to look more purple on stream. It's very purple in person, but unfortunately the camera doesn't show it superbly well. Ivy, God, you're so annoying this morning. Our final adversary fought as if we weighed down by some sorrow, or perhaps I imagine because the genie we faced prior was so cheerful by contrast. Even if her crestfallen expression was merely a contrivance of the story, I could not help but wonder at the circumstances which caused it. Stories and lore involving sea folk are not limited to Corvos. They exist the world over. Some tales portray them as dangerous creatures who bewitch people and drag them into the depths, while others depict them as friends and allies. Taking this into account, perhaps the sea maid and the manuscript might be more amiable depending on how events unfold. Could possibly even communicate and form a mutually beneficial relationship. Interesting. So there might be a way for me to actually communicate with her. controlled other sea creatures through songs. May imply her origins lie in the culture which held music in high regard, even if we do not share a common tongue. Melody might convey our feelings properly. However, I fear neither my bodyguard nor I can sing loud enough to be heard under the water surface. Even so, there may be a way to make a sound that reaches even... Okay, so that's clearly its own separate thing, being able to make a sound. I think I recall... I thought we yelled into a conch at one point. Did we not? Maybe I misremembered. I thought we interacted with a conch that would have been like a horn of some kind. I'll have to go back and check. Asfo was a practitioner of an ancient style of swordplay known as unyielding blade. You behold such techniques. The encounter was a pleasant surprise. In the real world, the sword masters of the unyielding blade were systematically slaughtered in the war against the Garlean Empire. Some apparently survived this purge. They could not bear imperial oppression and rose up in a failed rebellion. At last, the final swordsman was taken captive and met an unjust end. So I've heard stories say in ages past, the Esoteric Order would offer demonstration of their skills as a show of loyalty to the royal family. Another tradition was stapled out. Okay. Calling such displays reminds me of a scene in addition to the Merchant's Tale written for children. In it, the characters reach a stage which shone in rainbow hues. It was built not for king or queens, but as a ceremonial place to make an offering of friendship to a different race of people. If kings take pleasure in displays of martial prowess, what would pique the interest of an entirely different race? Gaining and understanding the story's cultural background allows us to anticipate the tales just before they happen and use that insight to drive. Okay, so it sounds like I need to get back in there. Well, no, it's a very, like I said, it's a vibrant purple. It's just, it doesn't show as well on the camera. Like I said. Alright, let's set my actions. I'll just do Rampart and Cure. Thank God we didn't do pink. Even the person dyeing my hair said it's a good thing you didn't do pink. And I couldn't agree more. Alright, I think I'll go left. I think I'll try each path again first. Because I've never taken the time to actually try to figure these out from scratch. I've only seen them, like, after the fact. And been like, oh, that's where the hint to that was. Stop, Tia. No. What awaits at road's end? Might take a little long to do these alone. I'll do this first one on my own, but I'll probably want to form a party after this. I mean, they die pretty quick, but I guess it's just, it's going to take a while with... Also, do I have these keybound anywhere? I don't think I do. It says that it's Control Mouse 7? I don't think I even... Okay, there we go. There's that one. Okay, there we go. I found them. Or the rewards. They're the same as the regular Criterion rewards. Plus one new thing that was not a new thing. It was an old thing, and it doesn't even work properly. Because they acknowledged a bug with it. Yeah, so it's this and this. I kind of wish these were reversed, but whatever. I could always just switch them. Yeah, no, not very good. Sleeves a regen, right? Yeah. This path shouldn't matter at all before the boss, but I'll do it anyway. No, the Esther's intended. The problem is that if you have not actually unlocked or if you haven't beaten Alo Savage, I think it is. I don't remember if it was you hadn't beaten it or you had. Basically, the vendor won't even let you access it if you don't have Alo Savage available.
Chaos, 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 chaos.
Pom normally just subscribed with Prime.
Pom, thanks for the 20 months.
And Criterion have is this Prime sub.
That's, you know what? That's my reward. My reward was chat all along. What rewards? Exactly. Talk's done. Don't worry. If I can ask Yoshi P about rewards for Criterion and Variant. That's on my list of things if I get the chance at FanFest.
ミュージックスタート
What a disappointing reward. Well, this one's from you. Oh yeah, it's the sand guy.
KK_T just cheered 1,000 bits. Here's your reward.
Thank you for the 1,000 bits. I just got I got an approximation for my moving bill yesterday, so I'll take any and all attempts at Gaius right now.
Subscribe.
And thank you, Billy, for the 47 months. I mean, it's not that bad, but it's more than, obviously, you know. It's more expensive than I'd like it to be. Alright, so the invisible one is the one in front of him, which is indeed being shot. Alright, so I gotta go over there. Yeah, without the damage skills, it's gonna take a while. Yeah, I'll just do this one solo, and then I'll put together a group if anyone wants to come try to figure out the other paths. I'm trying to do it without looking up a guide. I don't remember what this AoE did. It was a point blank, right? I remember, I was like, I think it was a point blank, and then I was like, ow. It's too late. So they all disappeared. So this is the only spot that'll be available later. Okay, so he's shooting that one. Okay. And then I guess I just have to remember where it was? Yeah. That's all. Yeah, because I never got to see that when we did it in a group, because obviously they die a whole lot faster. Oh, he's going to banish all three of them this time. Okay. Not that that really changes a whole lot, but, you know, because this is still the safe spot over here. Hey, look, a lucky emblem. The seeds. Yeah, as long as you don't vanish again, it'll be fine. I don't want to find some ingredients around here. I don't want to. No! Well, I know I gotta get away from him at this point, at least. Fighting Scratch. Oh, okay. There's the Conal. Yeah, the last boss is gonna take a hot minute. I forgot how long these bosses take when you're solo, especially if you don't... Well, I mean, I can't take Spirit Dart anyway. I wouldn't have come in here solo in the first place if I'd remembered how long the bosses actually end up taking. Alright, well, it's this way. Not that they're hard, it's just, you know, time-consuming. Bard also probably not the greatest choice in that particular regard. Bard harder. Hard barter? Alright, he's almost dead anyway. Thank you. Alright. Like I said, at the very least, I'll figure this part out. Oh, what are my tomes? Oh, my tomes are going to cap from this also. I got to spend those. Are those grapes? Darb Dar. We have selectively... Bro, I know all about the Labyrinthos grapes. Don't worry, pal. You don't need to tell me about the Labyrinthos grapes. Selectively bred is certainly a way to describe them. Yeah, the trash functionally takes about the same amount of time. Because the other path leads right back here anyway. Yeah, so you can choose to go down the damaged fence, which is what we did last time. But I think I'm not going to go that way this time. Even though I think there's another... Oh, and then there's the... Oh, wait, actually, though, there is the apples decision. Because it looks like you can go that way. It looks like maybe if you actually go this way through the main hall, you can. But this way it goes... I actually want to see what happens if we don't destroy the sprite. Yeah, we're gonna let this happen. He's stealing their food. Squeak chirp. It stole their food. Now they're gonna starve to death. Oh well. Their parents should have been better and shouldn't have put their nest on the fucking ground. Let me just leave my children on the fucking ground here. It's like this. You ever see the start of Jay and Silent Bob Strike Back? Hey, who's watching after these babies? The fat one's watching the little one? Nice parenting. Can believe that fucking guy tell me how to fucking raise you? Motherfucker, man. Who the fuck does he think he is? What's the worst fucking thing that could happen outside of a fucking convenience store, right? Fuck. Fuck, fuck, fuck. Love that movie. Oh, Miss Genie Lady. Now the bird won't help. I thought I saw flames. You did. Gotta keep Rampart running like full time. Fish, thanks for the 55 months. Welcome back.
DeFishman56 just subscribed.
Do. Alright, I can just wait up here. I think I'll say this with the reward for all 13 notes. That's not even, I don't know why people think that's part of the like I agree with the sentiment that it's fairly like unintuitive and not great given that that reward was moved into Variant Advanced. But it's also not the problem. The whole point of it should never have been the one-time rewards being good. Doing content once for the sake of experiencing it is normally good enough. And there's enough other rewards within the variant that's fairly good. I'm concerned that there's a lot of concern over one-time rewards, when it's repeatable rewards that are the concern. It's like when we went from getting the Amaro for leveling all jobs to max level to getting the headgear. It's because they tasted it once, so they were like, well, that's all I'll accept forever now. It's very akin to that. It definitely gives me big Amaro energy. Okay, so now I won't have the birds. Oh no, or the bird is just gonna... Oh, no, the bird remembers. Greedy bird, I only stole a few snacks. Yeah, but I'm saying in that expansion, they set the precedent for it. So when they wait, now everyone thought... It was, my point is, that doesn't matter in the grand scheme of things. Content shouldn't be incentivizing you to do it once. It should be incentivizing you to do... And that's what they tried to do by making it the mount as part of Advance. It should have never been one time... Like, a one-time incentivization shouldn't be what it is anyway. Is my point. The way it is in Advanced should be the kind of more normal thing. There should be more things that make you want to do it multiple times, not all the way through a single time. There shouldn't just be a massive carrot on the end of a one-time stick for anything. When new content comes out, you want people to be engaging with it more than just through a single time. Or for people who want to commit time to it to feel like they have a bit more to chew on. What I'm saying is the way they did it in Endwalker was a mistake. Sure, no one's going to ever turn down a mount. Made you do it 13 times. Yeah, but the point is you're only ever going through it. You're basically going through for that and never anything after. So you spend 5 hours doing that, and then you're done. That's a key part of the problem. I know, you put a kappa, but somebody's gonna take it seriously. Be like, yeah, this guy gets it. Add more mounts? They add more of everything else. They don't just need more mounts in particular. We've gotten so many fucking mounts this expansion, it's insane as it is. Yeah, I have a bigger problem with that, Simon. And I bring that up in today's video. Facts are for nerds. Facts are for nerds. Hey, true. That's why I like them. Listen, if they don't make a statement before FanFest, I know exactly what I'm talking to Yoshi P about at FanFest. I got it on lock. All right, let's make a party for the other paths. That actually didn't take as long as I thought. It took like 20 minutes. And I already have, look, I think I have all 3 boss cards. Oh, I guess that while I can get the different, okay, interesting. A carpet soars. It's one of the carpets. She just left it here. Yeah, too bad it's not good enough for our fair maiden. Which is why we don't get the cutscene for it. Duty. Alright, let's read the new entry. Although the palace was laden with treasure, we chose to bring back a magic cart. We witnessed our foe using it to fly hither and thither and seemed to obey its commands. Master Chaos, pulling the mountain gems might be. Price ability to soar through the skies. The origins of such carpets are widely known in the Near East. As Maiden told us, it is said an ancient Corvosi king entrapped a Pari and forced her to create them. In fact, one scholar of folklore found evidence that this legend predates the merchant's tale. Perhaps the fable weaves together several others which circulated throughout the region during the same time period, meaning the illuminated manuscript is a rich tapestry of Corvosi tradition and culture. Its value as a scholarly and historic document cannot be overstated. As it happens, there have been attempts to recreate the fabled carpets through magical means, some meet success in recent times. Yeah, I know, I have them out. Oh, how simple life would be if, like the party, one could simply drift off and be carried in the direction of one's whims. Yet I suppose that would rob one of the pleasures of the journey itself. Okay, so that one doesn't really have any hints. I'm gonna make, so in about half an hour, so I can do one more path and I have to take a quick break in half an hour. We have some people coming to look through our current house before we list it, like to see if what needs to be done. So I can do Merchant's Tale. So what I'm doing for Merchant's Tale is I'm trying to solve the puzzle myself by reading the context clues. Because I've not gotten to do that for any of the other ones, and I'm completely unspoiled on everything at the moment. So I'm going to say don't spoil the paths is my only rule. Like, I'm doing the obvious ones right now to look for the hints for the less obvious ones. And then there are some things that I've done that I don't know if they'll be different. That's literally how all variant dungeons work. Variant dungeon as a concept is one giant puzzle. That's like the main draw of it. Assuming you don't just look at a guide. The Hardy Daytona mount. You mean the lowrider? The lowrider is, well, A, there's no such thing as Savage variant. B, if you're talking about the lowrider, that's M12S. No, I'm not managing an Airbnb. Fuck that. No shot. Terrible. Hell to the fuck no. Alright. Password's 1227. If it's not out yet, don't talk about it. That means you're talking about... Oh, no, that's Hildebrand. I know exactly what you're talking about. That's Hildebrand. That's probably Hildebrand, because Hildebrand has that. There's motorcycles in that. Like, there's 2 motorcycles in the thing. Like, in the actual... I would assume if there's one, it's from that. But if it's data mine stuff, yeah, don't talk about it. If it's something that's not at all in the game, please make sure you know whether something is a data mine or not. I'm on Ether, and I would like some bodies to do the variant paths. Again, blind. Like, basically, I want to figure it out, and I just want people to come along. You can level jobs, you can get tomes, you can get potsherds. But I'm on Ether, and I don't care what jobs you play, because obviously it's a variant dungeon. Think about the tomes. I need to go spend mine. Mine are capped. They just capped in that dungeon. Why did I do this? This is the 5th time now I've done this, where I don't take the direct teleport to it. That is, I've been keeping track of every time I do that. I have kept track of it. Because I'm stupid. Come on, anyone else for the variant paths? Remember, you can level jobs in here. You do get 14 pace per variant, which makes sense given I'm pretty sure the old variant was in the list of things that you could get pace from. Good morning, Veltus. Give me a minute. I say, well, wait, save them. No, I've already saved them. That's why I'm not saving them. We're not going that way again anyway. If I go down the left path again, we're just going to go, we're not going to break the gate again. It looks to me like the secret path is underwater. It looks to me like it's down the water path, the actual secret ending. There's already hints in the text about figuring out how to communicate with the boss there to befriend it by playing a song. So I need to find the song in the other hints. Yeah, that's the whole point. For anyone who's ever actually done this stuff, the whole point of variant, if you're doing it from scratch, is you get these journal entries every time you clear a different path. And in them are hints to figure out the other paths. Like, going all the way back to this one. Holy Jesus, the Sildine sub... I don't even remember which one has the hint that I want to pull up. Because it's a very specific one. Actually, I might be able to tell from one of these. One of them has an insanely specific hint that literally, like, explains everything to you. But with just going through, it's hard for me to just find it. There it is. Here it is. Leave the coffin untouched. Stand facing the valorous spirit and perform a single bow. Offer your respects for a life well lived. Celebrate the warrior's greatest victory and then kneel in a moment of reflection. Like, that literally is like the ultimate key hint of all of them. All right, we still have a spot open for this variant dungeon. I got to get going in the next couple minutes because, like I said, I have to take a break in like 20 to 25 minutes. It's not a long break. I just need to be here while the contractors walk through the house. The statue puzzle in Alo Alo, yeah. So yeah, you're supposed to look for hints in the dungeon to figure out the secret of the dungeon itself. And in this case, we're trying to find a secret treasure that will win the maiden's heart for the merchant. And that's the true ending of the merchant's tale, because right now the book is like full of various, like it's got tons of different tales within it, and we don't know which one is the actual merchant's tale, like the correct one. So we have to find the correct treasure in order to figure out which one it is, but that's going to require doing that. All right, is anyone else going to come to this? Because I can do it with... Oh, there we go. All right, we have a couple AFKs. You want to see how much EXP you get? Well, then, yeah, you got to change your gerb. You got to get on level 90. 92? Okay. All right, when Dante's back, we'll go in. Yeah, we'll do this next path. Let me do all the path selections, so don't interact with anything, so we could try to solve it. I'm just trying to fill out the easy ones at the moment, though, so, like, unless I see something ultra sus. I'm mostly just going to be following the normal paths. Sounds good. Okay. Yeah, just waiting for Dante to get back. I don't have a whole lot of time. Fortunately, with 4 people, the bosses should die much quicker. Even though it scales, 4 people still generally kills everything faster than with 1. It doesn't scale up like double HP per person. It's like 50% more for the first. It's like double for 4 people, so. Alright, let's go into the Merchant's Tale. I'll repair when I get inside. I am a literary canon. Great title for Criterion, by the way. One of her sisters is who we're working with, yes. There are many, many, many sisters. Alright, we're probably going to go middle or right, but I'm going to see where the character wants to go first. It takes a long time to kill them alone, but with 4 people, unless everyone's dying constantly, should go pretty quick. Alright, let's go right then. Alright, so we're going to have to pick up these boxes, so don't run too far. Suppose I'll be carrying my haul the rest of the way. Free quest-related labor. The shop is over this way. Oh, yeah, we were waiting on someone to bring theirs. There are more boxes? I don't remember having to do more. We all handed them in, I thought. I guess I'll go get another one. Oh. Interesting. Alright, sea folk. I believe we have our next destination. Alright, this path doesn't matter very much. I think it's just a matter of whether you break the water or not in here. Apologies, but combat is not my speciality. Anything over here? No. Yeah, I know you can use these bombs to like blow up the water here, but I don't. This first part doesn't make a difference with the branching path. It's not until later. All I need to do is make sure one of them blows up over here, I think, to get the water flowing, and that just changes this boss up ahead. Yeah, just whether or not you bust up this crystal is all that changes the boss. It's kind of like the Morble in Hildi, because in Hildi there was a boss where it was effectively just you had to hit something with something and it changed the first boss. Hope everybody... Oh, you've got... Okay, well, that's good to know, because I definitely wouldn't have been looking at your health otherwise. Although Rampart's usually more than enough if you're diligent about it. If you don't know how to do the train track mechanic, you can just follow me, by the way. I know that that one's the one, like, hard one here. So it's going to be one of the two dark paths. It's just whichever one doesn't have the switch. So it's this one. Watch the cannons. Yeah, this is the water creature one. This is specific to if you actually blow up the thing and release the water. I don't know what it would be otherwise. I'm gonna go over here and do this one. There's one right back there in the middle, too. Nope, I was a little too far. Ah! Well, good thing one of you has raise. I was a little too far back. Oh, actually, two of you have raise. Thank you. Make sure you survive that. Yeah, I was gonna say, you still gotta make sure you survive that. This is why I really... I mean, to be fair, I should have just done the other thing. And I have a... Wait, my Phoenix down is on cooldown. Really? Okay. Oh, wow, that actually snapshotted me. Okay. Dante, you should get to raising. Get over here and start raising. I guess technically you're not going to be able to finish that cast. Because I don't have it. You have to do it. And my Phoenix down is on. Oh, it's because I potted. That's why. Oh, it does? Yeah, okay. Well, should be fine. Supernatural surprise. I was going to say, I sure hope you didn't take action immediately. Yeah, the bosses still take a while if you're not careful. Just make sure you're actually lined up in a safe spot. And if you have Rampart, just press it. Really no reason not to press Rampart basically every single time an attack goes out. And you just be careful about lining up. Oh my god. If you don't know where to go, just follow me. Because it's just, you're just looking for 2 empty spaces. Guys, I'm gonna run out of time if we keep dying. I'm gonna have to step away in the middle of the dungeon. It's over here. You don't know where to go, just look for me. Yeah, as soon as you can use that variant. Okay, we're good. Well. Yeah, I forgot it even had a cooldown. Don't get shot. And then there's a boss AoE here, too. You guys are all gonna get blasted. Gotta watch the boss cast bars. Maybe I should have gone actual healer and just spirit darted. Oh my god! Oh, it's because you have a Vuln stack. Oh yeah, and you don't have Rampart either, so. Boop. Oh. Alright, maybe they'll, hopefully they're a few minutes late. Alright, which way did... Okay, last time I went to the left, which was to follow the beach. So this time I'm going to go to the right. Which is to, whatever the not beach option ends up being. Yeah, that's where I got my parasol, too. Para what? Good morning, Cal. Alright, so let me do the option picking here. Yeah, we're gonna go that way. We're not gonna follow the beach. There's no interactables of any kind here, it looks like. The seaweed won't steer us wrong. Yeah, if I liked Red Mage more, I would consider swapping to Red Mage right now. Don't kill him immediately. I'm just looking around. I'm always looking to see if they have, like, attacks that we need, but it looks like this one's inhaling. Okay. Interesting. Am I bugging, or was the front of that animation, did that, like, it looked like it, maybe it's just the way that the inhale itself looks. Yeah, it is. It looks like he's absorbing, like, certain things. Here, aim him this way, too. I just want to see if he's, like, inhaling a bunch of hidden particles. Yeah, look, he's definitely showing, like, he's revealing something with his inhales. Aim him, let's just stop killing him. Just start aiming him in as many different, aim him this way. Aim him by me. Aim him over by me. Just keep letting him inhale. I just want to see if we're, like, hitting everything. I also kind of want to drag him back a little bit. Okay, he definitely inhaled something else there. I don't think he's inhaled on that rock yet. Can face him towards this rock next. Well, Dragoon's always good. I just wonder if there's anything out in the water for him to suck in. I don't see anything. Okay, I think we're good to kill. He's clearly the inhale is part of the mechanic. I don't want to be spoiled, Aurelius. I'm trying to figure it out for myself. That's the whole point. That's why I asked everyone to not... That's why I asked everyone joining my party to not, if they've done it, to not say anything. Alright, so we've got 2 of these and a letter in a bottle. Wait, let me... Oh, God! Well, there's a letter in a bottle, so let's see what the letter says. I pray this letter finds its way into the hands of a kind-hearted soul host out. Just, don't kill those enemies, like, just leave them alive. The Dandan terrorizes our village and raises waves to topple our houses and lashing its tail to sink our ships. We are now cut off from our neighbors, and our reserves have dwindled to naught. Before long, none shall remain. If only we could join hands with the beautiful maidens who dwell in the sea. Yet now, wait, as far as before not, none shall remain. If we could join hands with the beautiful maidens who dwell in the sea, yet now even beyond our reach. So they spit sewer water everywhere. Interesting. Yeah, I don't think these guys are part of anything. The next part, though, it clearly has something, because there's a thing that looks like it's where we would play the instrument. That was mentioned in the other one. Because I think that I'm fairly certain the secret path is all about... it's certainly down this way. Just given the amount of text clues that I have. So there's a seaweed barrier and there's this thing to the right. So don't go down the seaweed barrier yet. Was this once a place of worship? I got a Corvosi crystal. A shimmering stage. I wonder if it's... Oh, it might... Yeah, because that's the actual arena. And killing those guys led to here. It might be an emote combination that I don't know yet. Oh, wait. It's a... Are these all different colors, or are these just in different spots? I can't tell because it only looks like 2 colors to me. Just tell me if they're all the same color, if they're just 2 different colors, or if there's 3, or if there's more. I don't know. I can't tell. Because it looks like we should need to do this. Well, I know there's 5 of them. It's 5 different. Okay, so clearly we need to know the combination of them in order to play the song properly. I guess I shouldn't worry about it now then. I'm going to have to wait for the hint. Because it's probably just... You probably need to, like, know the combination and then step on them in that combination. Camfros, thank you. Alright, I'll worry about this later. We can just go to the seaweed barrier for now. Since I have to deal with this thing soon. It could also be that there's something in this section right here. No, because this is an impassable barrier once we go past it. Okay. Interesting. Oh, that would come down. That would come from the other path. Okay, there's nothing here. Alright, I'll just keep an eye out for that hint. Because that's very clearly where one of the secrets is. I'm assuming... I'll have to read that bottle hint again. All the bottle seems to be telling me is reaffirming what I already suspected. That we actually want to befriend this boss. Oh, it sounds like they're already here. Damn it. I might have to AFK in the middle of this. They're a little early. Because I can hear Sophie talking to someone. Dodge the AoEs. Look at the walls and look at this. Is Sprite? I guess it's Thing and then Seahorse. Well, you can't start the game as those jobs, so while you can think about them for the future, make sure you have a different plan before that. Unless you plan on skipping. I think this is only the 5th route. Dodge the Seahorse first. This is only the... Yeah, I think this is only the 5th route. But I've already got a gist of what the secret is. I think I've just done the right paths to know without having the actual answer. Don't stand next to any of these circles. Fortunately, this boss is a pretty easy one. The genie is unironically harder than a lot of the other bosses. This is get to the unbroken ball. And then run away from the unbroken ball. Alright, we were already next to the unbroken ball. And then get away from the unbroken ball. Because now it's broken. And now there's an aqua ball to boot. Now there's baited AoEs before it's on the other side. And then get away. She's busting her own balls. This is in after. In. Alright, and that's just familiars again. I'll have to AFK right after this. Make sure to... Oh, the Gooboos. I've never seen the Gooboos. Those were not in the last one because I didn't do this way. They're dancing. I'm assuming we just don't want to be in line with them. Oh, they're just shooting the balls the whole way. Oh, God! It's Honey Bee, but with line AoEs on top of it. Yeah, I can hear them here. Can melee LB whenever too. I know it's just hit 2s, but we'll probably just kill it on these 2s anyway. It's gonna be out after. Yeah, I expected that was going to get some people. It's fine. I'll blast. Ooh. Oh, you're getting some of your first clears done. Sweet. Well, that makes more sense. Oh, did I have that card? I think I had this card ready, didn't I? Yeah, I did. All right, yeah, and I've done that treasure already. Honey Mermaid. Viper doesn't have... You don't have your LP button. That's no problem. All right, I need to be right back. I need to go talk to the contractors real quick. So, BRB. All right, sorry about that. I just had to talk to the contractors real quick. Oh, apologies. Yeah, it's always something every day. Always something. All right, looks like somebody had to dip out after that one. Thanks, Chazle. All right, so we're still trying to figure out these paths. All my screens are PRB screens. No worries. Okay, password's 1227. I'm still trying to figure out the variant paths for myself. So, just no spoiling the paths. That is all I ask at the moment. I'm pretty sure... Oh, I actually didn't read that path. Let's see. Every object caught my eye, glittered like a gemstone. Beauty of the sea, beheld the sea of the daylight. At nightfall would have been more wondrous sight. I've heard in some areas along the coast, of course. The rocks are stained a pale pink, a color arising from a mixture of the environment of ether and remains of small organisms. Ancient and fascinating creature can be. Incidentally, among the several volumes of the Merchant Tale I consulted was one of the primary setting a dazzling coastal region. In addition to the story, the characters traversed a coral cave and walked inside a gigantic spiral shell. There, they accepted a starfish's invitation to the bottom of the sea, where the Sea King bestows upon them a pearl that glows with a soft pink light. The treasure was one that ultimately moved the maid's heart. Indeed, the coral, spiral shell, starfish, and all made... The coral, spiral shell, starfish, and such made an appearance in our journey, yet none seem to carry any special significance. Happened in other versions of the events could play a more crucial role. Don't tell me that it's the colors of the fucking shells. Ugh. I should take a screenshot of that before we go back in. The problem is, unless they explicitly state the colors that I need for this, it's going to be really hard for me. Let me just take a screenshot of that exact quote. All I see is the pink of the thing. Variant clue. Any tips? Take your time. It's a marathon, not a race. That's the number one. The number one. All right, I have a spot open for variant. We're still working on all the paths, but we're doing them blind. So I'm the one making all the decisions when it comes to all of that. Oh, I just realized it didn't save the way I wanted it to. New. What the? Why is it not copying? It just keeps doing the same thing over and over again. Copy or cut. There we go. Going back, change of pace. Yeah, it's definitely a different change of pace. It's a lot slower. A lot less of a sprint. Nobody else with variant of pets? I'm not going to be, well, at least I don't think I'm going to be disappearing for the rest of it. Also, hi, Mithril. Oh, cat. Oh, I ascended. Also. Yeah, I haven't played WoW in quite some time. And every time I think about trying again, I then look at it and I go, no. I had my time. That time hath passed. Yeah, Heaven's Ward is, I mean, you're already past the slowest part, so you're in the good spot. I mean, we could technically, I mean, obviously you could do it with any amount of 1 through 4. I would just prefer 4 just because I feel like it speeds things along more. Assuming people aren't like dead, the bosses just go a lot faster with 4. But if nobody else wants to do the variant paths, then I can always do it with 3. I definitely don't want to do matched, because then, I don't know, I don't want to get random people wanting to do random things. No, thank you. There we go. Welcome in, Makoto. Alright, sorry for that delay. Let's get back into it. As soon as Dante says they're ready, there we go. Alright, so we haven't gone middle again. So I feel like I should go middle again and get that last easy hint. There's at least a few more what I think will be easy hints. Or easy clues to obtain. Middle definitely has at least one because I didn't go down the other path middle. So, for the secret path, I think the Goobbue has to do something. And then maybe the mobs on the second island need to break open the shell. Like, they need to break open all the things that are mentioned in the story. That seems like a logical thing. And then inside of those, I'm assuming is what I need to play the song. But we're going to do middle. Straight path this time. Because there's probably another hint down here. It might not be a hint. It might just be a regular ass note. But... I mean, I always say it's never harmful to play both in tandem. Is this really colorblind friendly? I'll find out for myself, because I'm going to get a few more clues, and then if the clues themselves give me better direction, then that will make up for it. Because here's the thing, if I figure the puzzle out and I see that it's just difficult for me to see because I'm colorblind, I could just ask chat. Because it looks like... effectively, I need to unveil I need to unveil hidden spots with the Goobbue. And then I need to break certain objects with the mobs in the second pack. And then I need to... those objects will probably provide me with the hints I need. Actually, now that I think about it, I think the Goobbue revealed 5 spots and there were 5 colors. I might have just needed to have paid more attention to what the Goobbue revealed. I only saw that the Goobbue was was inhaling something. It could also be the opposite, where the Goobbue needs to inhale nothing. Because he might have inhaled all of my hints. It could be the reverse of what I'm assuming, where he actually inhaled all the things I needed, and I needed him to not do that. I'll just have to keep looking through the clues for that. Yeah, it's so... I mean, even with, like, warbands and stuff, it's just, like... ugh. It's gotten better. It's just... there's a it's weird because WoW has the issue of having a constant carrot on a stick. Everything is basically progression-driven, and if you're not kind of moving your character forward, then the amount of things you're doing is generally more limited. Whereas 14 is pretty much the opposite. And then I know down there is a path that mentions that they were looking for like bombs and stuff. I don't remember there being any other hint in here. Yeah, the monstrous bird, that's the rook. Will be richer than kings, yeah. And I don't think there's hints in any of the other side paths. There's no missives or anything. These first areas also generally don't matter. Anything before the first boss doesn't really affect anything. Yeah, it's just weird because, like, in 14 we want a little more chase. We just don't want that much chase. Like, you really have to be a collections whore, specifically. Nothing wrong with that. That's just kind of what you have to be. To get the most out of 14. And even then you kind of wish the collection systems were a little more intuitive, you know? That tends to be where more of the complaints, where pretty much most of WoW's problems tend to stem from actual content design and job balance. But it's like every single one individually. It's like, oh, how is this dungeon balanced? How is this individual raid balanced? How is this done? How's that done? How does this job stack up against that job? And there's this job and PvE and then PvP, and it's like, that's like the crux of the majority of it. This is get away from him. I think you then have to get to his sides. If he does the claw afterwards, you do. Not here, he doesn't. Later, he does it. They're gonna blow up. Cowards. And then there you just get behind him. Right, there's no landsliding in the other one. That was the main difference. Now they're all invisible. Wow. Look, a lucky emblem. I've made this joke already. I guess I can run Raise now, technically. Oh, we have... What is Raise? You have Eagle Eye Shot, and... What's your other action? I can't tell, because you have a billion Viper buffs up. Alright. Grab these. Alright, so last time I went up the floating rock, so we're going to go the other way this time. That'll guarantee another tip. Eagle and heal. Okay, I was wondering if maybe I should take Raise instead. I think I should. I'll do it after this trash. Just so I have two. I have Phoenix Downs, I guess, so I really don't need to. Phoenix Downs have a much longer cooldown, however. Saucy, you're the one who wanted to leave. Oh, well, that explains it. Alright, so we're not going down the floating rocks. We are going the other way. I'm not going to bother switching. Like I said, I have Phoenix Downs. Just don't die, Smile. Let the mushrooms guide us. Maybe the color of there will be colors of mushrooms in here. Oh, I'm so heavy. Anything down here? There's this rock. If there's an enemy, let's bring it and see if we can smash these rocks. Yeah, let's use this guy to smash all the rocks. So just tank him and bring him next. See if just standing next to the rocks. See these rocks? Well, I mean, there's rocks all over. I guess we can start with that one. See if he can break it. Like, aim it. No, aim it at this. Yeah, yeah. There we go. See it? They'll hit. Yeah, hit it with that and see what happens. Okay, that charges it. Let's go charge the other ones then. Good morning, Alice. So now we just have to charge all the rocks. Whenever there's one mob and like things that look interactable and variant, they always warrant a closer look. I don't think there's one down there. I think this is probably the last one right here. I'll just go take a peek down here real quick, make sure there's nothing. Yeah, there's a bunch of nests and things down here. Did you hear a sound? Yeah. So now, okay. Oh, I see. Now let's keep dragging him. Maybe there's more stuff for him to magnetize. There's a journal in here. How many seasons have come and gone since I set foot in this land where the rules of gravity were mere suggestions? How many times have I swung my sword, each flourishing, bringing me one step closer to mastering the unyielding blade, honing the ether within my weapon to a fine's edge? Yet even as my body is consumed by training, my mind turns only to my dear friend, bound still to the sea. Here we go. To destroy that vile thing which threatens her and hers, my blade work must be without equal. And I have reached the heights. I shall come for you. I will stand upon the shores of our homelands where I am returned. Do I have to actually type out the words I am returned? All right, let me write that down. I actually probably have to type out the words I am returned. Let me make sure. So this is clearly part of the puzzle. I am returned. Especially because it was tucked away in a secret side area. It says along the shores, though. The shores is not the seaweed bed, I don't think. That's the other path. That's the beach. The beach would be the shore, not the seaweed. I mean, to be fair, that might help me find another puzzle. Is this as far as we can go? Is there nothing else down here? Oh, yeah, that looks like that's it. Okay. It's just that one mob, it looks like. Well, again, the secret path is very clearly down the ocean. It sounds like it's another Kraken. It sounds like it's a Merchant's Tale Kraken. Some things changed, but the Kraken always shows up. And thank you for the sub, Chazzle. Thank you for supporting the stream. Appreciate it. We're figuring out a dungeon puzzle at the moment, which is one of the primary ways that this particular content works. Good morning, Mello. I am return. See, the big thing is, dude, hurry up. Excuse me, ma'am. I like how the monster waited for her. Well, we can't go back that way. That's the other path. So when we went that way, we did change the magnetic field. But I don't know if... I don't remember if that did anything other than change the mechanic for the boss. I think the only other thing we can do here is not activate the magnets. Or activate the gravitational stone. Sorry, the magnets are in that one. This one, all I could think that we could do different is not activate the magnetic stones. But now we know that this boss is friends with the maiden. Remember. Yeah, that's what I want to say. You want to protect the whole. In this case, you protect the whole. About the rewards. I think the rewards for Variant are fine. Variant Advanced should have had item level, and Criterion should have allowed you to push. The accessories from Variant Advanced should have had item level, and then the those accessories should have been upgradable with Criterion. If that had been the case, then pretty much most things would have been okay. Those changes would have gone a long way. Also, I just realized how quickly I activated both those. I didn't mean to do that. I gotta get up again real quick. I spilled some water earlier, and I thought I had cleaned it all, but I guess I had missed a pretty large puddle. It'll take me like a minute to go do that before we queue back in. Stop trying to kill me. Oh yeah, you got a schmoove over there. You had to go the distance on that one. No, you're fine there, yeah. After doing this boss so much on Criterion, I'm getting oh, hey, Magnet Mechanic. We probably want to be... Well, okay, yeah, it'll probably depend. You don't want to be up when that goes off, probably, because you probably sends you flying. Yeah. Tends to be when you're lifted. Yeah, when you're lifted off the ground. It's like, what's his face? Yayazmat. If you're in the air when Yayazmat does that, then you get murdered. When he does Cyclone. Now for the... Remember, Rampart's your best friend. After doing this on... What's it called so many times? Yeah. That one's very comfortable for me. Wait for this last one. This was my favorite boss of Criterion as well. Look at how cool we look. Crossing our streams. Oh. Well, that's not good. Oh, God. I'm back. It's fine. Is my exit lag not on? My exit lag is not on. What? Why does my exit lag keep turning? I keep closing it by accident. I don't know if I'm going to be here for the clear. Don't make me have to do the path all over again. Yeah, my exit lag isn't... Right, I remember when that happened. Oh, God! Well, I'm here. It's not my entire... No, it's just the game. I blame me not having exit lag active right now. Well, I don't have a magnet at least. Alright, we're good. And that would have been... Yeah, I did have all 3 cards. Okay. I should probably turn on exit lag after this. I forgot that I restarted. I logged out of this user last night by accident instead of opening the task manager, and that closed a bunch of programs. That would have been one of them. All right, let me go clean something up real quick. Kitty. Alright, also, I'm going to boot up exit lag real quick. I knew something felt off. My game's going to disconnect me briefly, just letting you know. The stream won't, but the game will. What is exit lag? Well, I'm glad you asked. It's a VPN that allows me to maintain optimal connections to the game through its multipath technology, as it routes my packets through multiple sources. And even if one of them starts dropping packets, I still... Oh, I actually have to change that command. The Lunar New Year thing is not the current thing. Right now, it's their birthday bash. But yeah, it'll make sure it keeps flowing through the other connections at the same time. It also improves my ping. Now that I'm an East Coast gamer, it feels very good to be playing on exit lag. I basically feel it's like I'm playing on the West Coast again. You missed the hair dyeing? It's dyed right now. We didn't live stream the dyeing. It shows much better in person than it does on stream, unfortunately. Even with as much natural lighting as I can afford. Here, like when I open this all the way and turn the light on, it gets a little... It's easier to see from here, from this light coming in through the window. It's very purple. But the camera does not catch. I wonder if there's a setting on this thing that would allow it to improve. Okay, well, I'm actually... Hold on. I got to read the new entry. Okay. Among the many fantastic locales we have seen thus far, the valley has left the most indelible impression. The magnetized rocks ambient ether, causing the most massive rise. Seems for moments, a rock overhead come crash down at once. Surely I've seen naught else like it. In the most singular place of the valley's depths, we face an equally singular foe, the lone swordsman. She struck as soon as we approached her. She's been waiting for the opponent of east. A bow's customary greeting, yet if we had followed polite custom, we would have been cut down in an instant. Okay. After our return, my research indicated long ago, Corvos, practitioners of ancient sword art known as the Unyielding Blade, would hone their skills deeper than a similar valley, and when set foot would be compelled to fight. Even if they were no warrior, if one could survive such deadly company for even days and nights, they would be allowed to leave. Emerging from that place was indisputable proof of one's mastery of the blade. The lengths some go to achieve such heights are both impressive and terrifying. Okay, so there's nothing in that hint specifically, it looks like. Just looking through to make sure. Woven within golden thread. Okay, so the I am return thing was the only hint we picked up there. Because now we have to go down each path We have to start going down paths that we've already been down, and I don't know what the difference is. The only path I can reasonably think of is the left path, because I keep sliding down the mountain, and that's very clearly not the only way to do it. Hello, Azrael. Hello, Xehanorto. All right, let's go down the left path, and we are not going to roll down the mountainside. We're going to take the normal gate. We're just going to approach the normal gate. And then I think maybe the beach, again, might be a good idea. Yeah, trying to figure them all out. I think we've largely been doing this, I don't want to call it the secret mechanic. We've largely been doing whatever the, like, thing is along each path. So we haven't tried doing it without doing those things, which in theory should yield a different result. I don't think the path we just took is going to change. We're going left. I don't think the path we just took would have changed at all. I think that path only has one result. There's always secret paths. That's the whole point of variant. That's like a key feature of all of them. It looks like the true ending is going to be that we will enlist the aid of the sea boss in order to tackle some sort of angry beast that's threatening her and her people underneath the ocean. That's what it looks like. An abandoned palace said to house a veritable mountain of treasure. Yeah, so I know what we'll do this time. The first boss, again, doesn't matter at all. We can just fight the rook, because the rook is easier than the genie. Oh, I wish you the best of luck, Xehanorto. Ivy, what's up, girl? Come on. Yeah, we can just go down to the cave here. The orchard keeps going. Too bad. Well, I mean, that depends on when you go. Ether is only really congested in, like, the evenings. I don't remember. I think there's more mobs on the next path. Yeah, I really want to try the I am returned on the beach thing. Return to the shores and say, I am returned. It feels like that would be part of the secret ending, not part of a different ending. Yeah, well then it might be a bit tough. Fair, fair. I'm just gonna hit these things like normal. Yeah, you'll need quite a bit Corvossi brass. Remember, if you don't know how to do the dark mechanic, you could just follow me. The railroads, I mean. The guests of honor are here at last. Ivy, you causing trouble over there? The answer is yes. Well, I mean, they don't expect you to take the materia. Obviously, the materia is there in the case that you have every other reward and you're still doing it. It's still obvious. At this point, people would rather just not even see it in the menu. It's very clearly not meant to be the chief reward that you spend the tokens on. I think nobody should be disillusioned into thinking that's the case. It's strictly there in the case that you've earned more tokens than you need and need something to throw them away at. As opposed to there not being anything that you can do. So it's not that they see it as an acceptable reward. They're like, well, just in case you already have everything. That just doesn't make anyone feel better. Yeah, it could have been fireworks. Obviously, they expect you to do the framer kit or the genie lamp instead. Or even the Esther. Everybody loves indigo stars. No, this is not like Jin. That wasn't even a genie. That was Jin. And no. Give me my personal spoils. Alright, so for this way, we are... Oh, yeah, no. We're not breaking that. So do not interact with the thing that's behind the personal spoils. Do not interact. Just let me do any of the interactions. Just reminding, do not interact with that. Because I'm pretty sure I've done both things down the other path and that there's not anything else for me to do down that way. Or if there is, I haven't seen anything to indicate what it is yet. Grape juice? I just got hit by grape juice. Alright, so grab your personal spoils, and then I'm going to head to the left. I expect we'll be accosted soon enough. Ooh, what's that? I believe they're used to make honey. Is there something in the fields? They taste as sweet as the smell. Absolutely heavenly. No, okay, so this is a standard path. I don't really like anything other than just grapes. I don't really like like just straight up grapes. I'll take that over anything grape associated. I mean, they could take some solace in knowing that most of the people doing it will never go out of their way to get it, I suppose, David. You having fun over there? I think they had to AFK real quick. They are standing there very chill-like. Alright, is there a way for me to get over here? No. Let's see what happens inside. There might be a way to get over there from in here. Yeah, there's no way to open this door. So very clearly, there is a way to get... Oh! I think I know what we had to do. I just figured it out. Remember not to be giving hints either, but I think I figured it out. So this, obviously, there's a path here. We could have broken this. Either that or those guys were doing... I think those guys were doing a wind knockback. I think we could have been knocked all the way over there. Oh, okay. Yeah, I didn't have any ideas for that one, but now I do. Oh, you were just standing there because you didn't know? Oh, actually, let's try with these guys. I'm going to bring these guys back. Let's bring these guys all the way back. I'm going to see if anything we do here. Let's just not all get hit. Just in case. I don't remember if these guys even do any AoEs. I'm just going to start killing them. Like normal. If I see an AoE of some kind... That's Banish? Yeah, Banish doesn't do anything. Very clearly we can cross through here. So there is one more thing to do. But this should still give us another clue because we didn't interact with the nest at all, so the birds won't be here at all, I don't think. It could also just be that we needed to have them hit the door with Banish 3. It doesn't look like there's any interactables around the room. There's a lamp. I'll have to keep reading the hints. Alright, this is just going to be probably a bog standard note. Alright. I'll start with this one. No, I don't think it's the same level as Extreme. I think it's under Extreme, but in a good way. Alright, and then it's probably going to end down here. Yep. Don't be in its path. It's going to hurt. I think Variant Advanced was great. I actually do at some point today have to put out my thoughts video on everything. I already recorded it. It's ready to go. I just need to give it a thumbnail and make it live. That'll be swap after first. And then Firelight. Yeah, I thought Variant Advance was really well done. I would love to see more of that exact difficulty for like more of the average player. I think that difficulty approximation is appropriate for a lot. Okay, this is new. These are gonna hide them, I'm assuming. Yeah, this is gonna be this was in Criterion, so yeah, it's gonna be 3 of them being hidden and moved around. Which, oh, well, actually, so there's only 1 fake. So we actually just need to follow the fake. How many times are they going to switch? Okay.
Mythos just subscribed.
Mythos, thanks for the 32 months. Thank you. Same deal again. Just look for the fake one. Same exact spot. Thank you for the resub. Three nights. That swap. Swap and stay. Swap and stay. And stay. She's standing. She's standing. She's standing. Well, no, I'm sorry. Now she's standing. Do. Are you keeping Spirit Dart up on them? I just realized. If you're gonna make sure you're Spirit Darting like every opportunity because it helps a lot. Or yeah, make sure that's like 100% uptime. I just realized there was no Spirit Dart and I was like, I thought someone had Spirit Dart. It helps a lot. Somebody take Ultimatum? Alright, we've got the Potsherds. Her outfit is one of the glams. Well, I guess hers is a little more extravagant, but I mean, her actual clothes are the new glam that came from this. Okay, let's read the clues. Okay, in a show of appreciation for his companions, the merchant plucked a sun-kissed fruit from a nearby tree and offered it to his buyer. Okay. The apples and grapes they sampled during our journey taste much like the ones in Old Charlotte, but with slightly different textures to be expected, since most of the fruits are grown in Labyrinth. Those climbing at grand repositories of creation, namely Corvos. The conditions are ideal for both flora and fauna to live, and thus much of the fruit cultivated there derives from variety in Corvos. However, in the intervening years since the illuminated manuscript was written, the fruits have undergone countless generations of selective breeding. This likely explains familiar yet subtly different flavor. When we say that ate from because something like the original stock of what we eat today, I've heard crops grown in Corvus changed drastically since the Gurlians conquered the land, meaning such old varieties might even be lost to time. Given that the manuscript makes it possible to examine and taste such rare specimens, is therefore unknown value to a sorghum. I must share that scurry in the... Okay, so this doesn't look like it has any actual hints. I don't know if I want to go down that path again and try... So I'm thinking about what's left. There's clearly one more path on that left side, because there's a spot on the map that's not uncovered, and the only thing I can think of are those mobs that were just before. I don't know if we want to do that or if we want to go down towards the beach again and try the beach path. Because I have that I stand upon the beach and yell, I am returned hint. And we still didn't figure out the actual secret path, which is clearly also down the right path. And middle, I can only think of one more thing to do in the middle. I think we try to knock out this last left path. Yeah, I think it's best we just knock out the left path one last time. I'm just trying to think. Because the only enemy that was there before we opened the door were the enemy, like literally were the enemies right outside the door. So it has to be them either hitting us with something. I think they were wind monsters, so I think they might have to knock us into the other section. Either that or they can just destroy the thing. Because it doesn't look like there's a path. But then again, there's no path. When you knock down the bridge, the little gate, there's no path there either. You just derive that there's a way to run through it. Land of Eternal Harvest. I'll say it's much more tolerable doing this many times in a row when you're trying to figure it out versus, because with the guide you're just like waiting for the section for it. You're like, it's not that exciting. Also, it helps that I'm just making relic progress the whole time. I have a good, I mean, let's just follow the fruit. It doesn't really matter. This section of the part doesn't matter at all. I'll fight the rook. The rook. This section is irrelevant. Almost like this, I wish Shadow Bite was Sidewinder was AoE. I'm gonna, maybe I should look at the spot before. I'll look at the spot before the grapes also. If I don't see anything there, we're gonna go. I don't see how it could be anything else. Like, you'd have to go all the way from by the grapes all the freaking way down. So unless there's something like a hidden magic carpet is the only thing that makes sense to me. But that would be weird. Unless there's a magic carpet in the section where we were. Alright, let's blast this fool. Yeah, that spirit dart makes an enormous difference. Oh, yeah. Come on. And it's this one. Nice balls. Wait, the balls are still here. We just can't see them. Now he banishes himself. Get away! Yeah, this just means that North will be... By the gate will be safe after the Rotatos. Remember where they are. Thanks. Y'all are really deciding to do that the riskiest way possible. I respect it. I doubt it. I doubt there's a reward. Because that's... The way that works, you don't ever have to actually clear to buy those, I'm pretty sure. You just need to have the brass. Which you can get from even just clearing one boss over and over again. The reason the deep dungeon ones work like that is because they require the 100th floor. Yeah, I mean, there's only one possible path I could be missing on this side from the way things seem to me. I've already gone down the bird path. I've killed the sprite, and I've not killed the sprite. I went down the middle path and just followed it. And thus, I need to go down the left path, but I just need to figure out how to get there. Oh, yeah. So after these grapes here, when we come to the fork in the road, I'll just keep an eye out for, like... No, it doesn't look like... Because both these paths, the decisions aren't made until you're here. I'm pretty sure I just need to get knocked over this, like, wind path. Because there's even a broken thing for us to walk through over there. That's the thing. There's a broken gate for us to walk through. So I think it's literally just use the ads to break the gate. And then go down the left hallway. It's either that or I need to banish through the door and double back, but that doesn't... I don't think that's it. No, yeah, I don't think that's it. I don't think it's to go down the middle path and grab the banish mobs, have them banish the gate. There is one other possibility that comes to mind. That would be interesting. What I just thought of would be interesting. If this doesn't work, I have one other idea. I don't mind technically finishing the dungeon before doing the idea. Yeah, because you can see a path over. That's not a walkable path. That entire thing is not a walkable path. But these airy wisps, I want to see if they either can break this or they just knock me into it. Okay, they just break it. It was as simple as I thought it was. Okay. Now we can kill them. It was literally the first thing I said it was. It was either that it destroyed the path or that can knock in, and yeah. I thought maybe because they were air sprites, maybe they would knock me over, but that's good enough. Fortunately, the context isn't too hard to figure out. Just requires a modicum of paying attention. Mapping the realm, well, I've at least... That's interesting. To get the Mapping the Realm achievement, when I very clearly haven't been to some places yet. It could just change the final boss room, I suppose. I don't think there was anything else in here. I don't see anything that indicates... Like, there's this, but... I don't think anything's in there. Because there's a door over there, too. There's a ton of doors. I'm going to assume that this isn't going to do anything, but I'm going to test it anyway. Best to sate my curiosity than not. Okay. Yeah, there's no indicate. Okay, we're fine. Let's just murder these things. Alright, this should be... I'm assuming this is the last path on this side. Then for the straight path, there's only one other thing that makes sense to me. Because the last time I went down the... So we've been down the straight path twice. The straight path had one side with magnetic rocks that we had to charge, and one side had 3 magnetic crystals that we just had to touch. And I touched all the magnetic crystals one of the times. I don't remember what the NPC said, though. Because I swear that might have been required to even pass that part. Like, maybe the exit wasn't even available without doing that. So that might have been... There might not be another... No, there's got to be at least one more path. I guess there could be the question of if I'm allowed to... Yeah, I don't know. The middle one's weird because if I have to waste 20 to 25 minutes figuring out whether or not I even had to do that, I mean, it's not a big deal. But it would mean going all the way down that path just to find that out. Time to wake up, you dusty things. Put those tattered threads to use. Hey, treat it with some respect, damn it. I'm hoping this note reveals something about the ocean floor. This is the only side where I don't think any of the hints have felt important yet. So I'm hoping this one is. I was thinking, well, I think maybe the first one is. The first one might be useful. The one I did where I saved the birds. Save them! This will be swap after the first one. Come on. Oh, hey, it's these guys. A spirit come to join the fray. What the fuck? That's a big-ass tornado. You might not want to go that way. It's a big-ass tornado. And now there's going to be baubles. Oh, there's 2 baubles. Ow! Okay, I was too close. I didn't think it was going to reach that far. Hey, Resme. I guess I could have gone in behind it and dodged them all. I think there was just a small safe spot right there, to be honest, but whatever. That's what it seemed like. This is stay, then swap. It's always either swap then stay or stay then swap. This is stay first. I should have just ramparted. I don't know why I didn't. My second nature instinct is not normally to just straight up press rampart over and over again on a DPS. Even if in here it's entirely logical to want to do so. Do 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 do. Yeah. You and your charming baubles. Just die. We know it's not a big deal. Oh! And we're done. Alright. A foe of flame has been added. Oh, good. The card again. Dude, I've gotten the card so many times. Alright, let's see what this one tells us. Actually, it looks like there's quite a few of these. One of these is probably the secret, but let me see what this one has to say about the boulders. God, I forgot about needing the secret path one. Okay, either way, let me read the actual new one first. Foe of Flame. Comically soft, perhaps it would be true if I had flying carpets at my beck and call. She put up a fierce fight. Should I think I might have had took more seriously, given how effortlessly she called the rain fire. Plus, I would not imagine her in a foul mood. Legend widely circulated through the Near East tells of an ancient Kvaros king who succeeded in bringing a party under his thrall. He had to craft magic carpets of his own use. Yet, knowing the power of the period, supposed to struggle to imagine how the king would command her. During my research, I came across other folktales that illustrate elaborate rituals when making a pact with fantastic beings. This seems like it's going to be important. One well-known example consists of 3 steps. First, one must convey peaceful intent through body. This is fucking emotes. All right, let's write it down. Convey peaceful intent. Second, this one, of course. Speak a specifics. I am returned. third, last one was entertain the being as a final gesture of trust. So we know the words, I am returned. As a final gesture of trust. Yeah, so I'm assuming that's the case. I am returned is the specific set of words. Entertain the being. So, to make a pact with the water spirit, which is all we're trying to do at this moment, convey peaceful intent. So there's clearly a specific emote that I need. Oh yeah, Sausage is loving it back there. She's having a grand old time. So we need a specific emote, which we know bowing is a sign of respect. So that's /bow. So it's /bow for step 1. Step 2, speak the words, I am returned. And step 3 is entertain. That's the music step, but I don't know how to do that step yet. So we have 2 of the 3 steps. Because bowing was part of this one. Yeah. In the Near East, a bow is a customary greeting. Yes. For sure. That is definitely the one. Okay, so that's all of them down the left path. I think we should do the straight path next. Where does the I am returned come from? So when you go down entry 8 out of 13. Entry, whichever one this was. Master of the Unyielding Blade. Actually, no. It's this one, the Valley of Extremes. There's a spot where you can use a golem to magnetically charge 3 crystals. And when he does, it reveals a secret path that has a note from the final boss of that path that says that when they are prepared to assist the water sprite with their battle, they will stand at the shores of the beach and yell, I am returned! ! So that's where that one comes from. So yeah, we're going to do the straight path again next. And I think we're going to go down the, I have returned. I am returned. It's I am returned, not I have returned. Unless you're saying you have returned. So we have 2 of the 3 steps. We just need to figure out how to play the song. Because a different hint tells us that there is a means of playing you could play a song for them. And that's what I'm assuming that's what the color-based crystals are for. We're going to go straight. Well, the thing is, the I am returned in English is, it's the second of 3 steps. The first step is the bow. The second step is to stand on the shores and say, I am returned. It could also be that I am returned is a hint for a different path, which does sometimes happen. Sometimes they give you hints of how to get different paths, and then those paths tell you that. But it was very specific that the note gave you, the note's information was very, very specifically aimed at the water sprite. It even specifically says, when I wish to assist the sea maid, I will stand upon the shores and yell, I am returned! ! I'm assuming the exclamation mark is very important. And as is the exact punctuation, which is capital I, lowercase am, lowercase returned, ! Yeah, it's not what I would have wanted it to be, Rob. That's for certain. And the bombs and thing here, I don't think this is a hint in any capacity. This spot here, generally everything before the first boss has nothing to do with the secrets. Because all those decisions are made after the first bosses. I mean, the rewards in Variant are largely fine. I'm not fussed about the 13 paths not giving a mount, because in my opinion, the original, the only problem with that is they set the precedent in Endwalker to have mounts as the reward, when, in all honesty, something like mounts should be for playing the content repeatedly, not just for doing it one time. And obviously, I know you play it 13 times, but, you know. Yeah, no, there's, I have a video coming out about it later today. I would like to get all the paths done today, if I can. Because I'm not really going to have time to stream over the next few days, unless I stream, like, Omega early. Because tomorrow, I'm already going, I'm taking an extra trip to the new house tonight that I wasn't originally planning to take. To try to get ahead of some things. Gotta figure out what I'm gonna do for dinner. I think I know what I'll do. This place I found that I really like. And I think I'll just have that for dinner. No, your balls. They're disappearing. Don't lose your balls like that. Not again. I hate it when that happens. Okay, Rampart. Some big bombs. I like how they throw these big motherfucking bombs that explode the whole arena, and they're just like, that's not a problem. But a landslide that they can very clearly dodge, that's a problem for them. Honestly, the only thing, if I could change anything about Variant, is if you're going to even give me these first bosses, in all honesty, make them part of the whole puzzle. Because they're not part of the puzzle, the first like 8 minutes of the dungeon basically feel like they don't matter at all. Make it. Yeah, I mean, it's just like having different mid-boss fights. It's just that they're just here to be here. I'd rather they actually be a part of the end puzzle. Alright, we're gonna go left. I don't know. Okay, I'm gonna ask a question because I didn't notice it when we did it before. When you activate all 3 of these stones on the left, does it open a new path or does it just allow you to continue? Because honestly, like, I did it. It was one of the very first things we did when I woke up, and I've completely forgotten. Because I already did that. We went down the left path here to the gravitational rocks, and we touched all 3 of the stones. And then I know the NPC said something, but I completely forgot anything after that. They just altered the boss fight? Okay. So we just won't do that this time. Because that'll give a new note, that means. See, that's what I thought, but I thought maybe I missed it. You know, like maybe we touched them and it opened something and we just didn't see it. So I wanted to make sure I wasn't crazy, that that's actually what occurred. Because the boss goes like, do you hear that? And then the only reason I asked is because when we went down the right path and we did the magnets and we found the adept thing and we found the adept's journal, the boss said the same thing. So we're going to go down the floating rocks again. And we're not going to touch all 3 stones. So just don't go up that... Don't see that one? Don't go up that left path at all. Just literally run the mobs all the way to the end. Yeah, I think all you do in the middle path is you go left and right and either do or don't do the interactables. That seems to be all it is. You either touch all 3 of these stones or don't touch all 3 of these stones. And on the right path, you either light all the magnets or don't light all the magnets. And that's it. That's all the middle paths. That's what I was fairly certain it was as well. I don't even remember what happens on the beach path. I think there's like a conch that I interacted with or something. That's honestly all I can remember. Because I remember yelling, the magic conch. So generally that is what you should expect is 4 for each. I do think that one of the other one of the other variants didn't have an even split like that, which is the only reason I'm keeping an open mind. I'm pretty sure that it was like 5-3-3-1 or something like that, with 1 being the secret. I think for like Sildine or maybe one of the other ones. I'm almost certain one of them had an uneven split. So I'm keeping an open mind. Yeah, because I think when you touch all those rocks, this boss does the falling rock mechanic. Because I think that, like, disrupts the gravitational field here. And makes it so that they no longer float and they start to fall. I think that was the mechanic touching all of the stones activated. We're moving along at least. And this is my favorite boss of the batch. Look at me. I'm all alone. Well, I guess that doesn't matter. I only have 1 open side anyway. Sword strikes imbued with ether. Could it be one of the sword masters that were snuffed out by the Empire? Precisely true. I was gonna say, I know you took heal. Well, it gives you a reason to repeat it until you have done everything once, and then it doesn't give you a reason to repeat it, which is my primary problem with it. Whoa! I have a Phoenix down. I will get you in a second. I'm in the middle of my twos. Oh, you're already Phoenix downing. Got it. All right. Alright, so this rock mechanic, there's a, okay, this is a different version of the, oh, okay, I know which this is. Yeah. This is like the last mechanic in fucking Criterion, is what it is. Oh, actually, no, it's not entirely. Oh, well, I mean, kind of. Yeah, either of those two rocks would work. They have weak spots. Yeah, they don't actually use that. I'm surprised that doesn't show up in Criterion. They use the rocks in a similar way, but they don't do that where they actually have weak spots. Probably for the better. That mechanic is all of the directional mechanics are already like big struggle. My cheat way of doing this is just to look at the actual like blades instead of looking at the ground. The ground is like indecipherable to me. It's just like my brain can't process what it's seeing. So actually like lining my empty sides up with the blades along the wall is the only way I found to do it. I like how I always cross over. You don't have to. You can just stand right here. Just take that one slash. You're dead! I can do this one. Hold on. I'll do it as soon as I move in here. It's rocks again. Dwayne? And then we just look for the ones that don't have their weak side being revealed. Like this one. Or that one. I wonder if they're always on the opposite ends. There's got to be ones where they're not just in those same two spots. Well, that's not the only one, Guffles, but that's the only one that was directly a side grade. Well, I guess that's not true. There's ultimate also, but I don't really count that. My jaw was clenched the whole time. Alright, so we got that done. Alright, so that's another in harsh nature entry. Okay, so we'll do that path one more time, but let's read this first. Environments in theory, I think the struggle to survive mixed with flora and fauna more delicious. Test this theory on the mushrooms that clung to rocky surface. Stand firm as truth, for they were exquisite. I looked to feel a hard sun. I melted in my mouth like soft cream, busted with the striking texture and rich flavor. Okay, yeah. Curious as to whether such mushrooms exist in the real world. The research and illustrated on encyclopedia found one that looked almost identical. Imagine my surprise in the description indicated a strong hallucinatory effect. Perhaps because the world inside the book is illusion to begin with, such effects were not reproduced. Regardless, I realized anew the danger of putting unfamiliar plant life in my mouth. I was cautious enough when traversing the Valley of Rocks. Okay, yeah, there's just some that are culinary ones, so that's just a culinary one. All right, now we do the middle path one more time, and then it's all about figuring out. We need to figure out the song still. Ugh. You do get crystal paste, that is true. This street is unfamiliar. We're going straight again. We have one more thing to do on the straight path. Getting close to the end. I think we were, what, 9 out of 13? I am returned. I am returned. That woman is under attack. Crystal paste is for the relic step. Well, I have... Oh, you mean the entry that has the song clue. Well, I might not have them all yet, is the thing. There is one that... So, the one that I would assume it is at the moment, and I don't want you to confirm, is it this one? Creatures through song, near loud enough to hear. Okay, oh, well. It was this one, I think. Indeed, coral, spiral shell, starfish, and such made an appearance, yet none seem to carry any special significance. Perhaps in another version of events, these objects could play a more crucial role. Yeah, that's the one. That's the one I'm looking at. Oh, actually, there's still one more trash pack I forgot. So we have one that says the song, but we're not loud enough. And we know there's the conch. But the conch is that... The thing is it looks like the secret path is not along the beach. It's along the seaweed. And you can't double back, is the thing. Doubling back is not an option. Because the I am returned also says that they want to stand upon the shore. So the seaweed path in theory isn't that. But there's literally a fucking like spot with 5 separate colored crystals down a path where I didn't figure out what was the difference there. Well, I mean, I found one thing, but I didn't find all the things, I think. Which is why I'm looking for a clue with a more explicit hint. But I love this. Like, this is... I wish the rewards around it were better, because I do love this part of it, and I do like the actual differences between the paths. I just wish there was a roulette that, like, just took you down whatever path the NPC, like a random path that the NPC wants to do. Obviously, you could cut out the secret path for that, because that's going to require player intervention, but any of the other paths would be fine. And this is also the only time I've tried to solve the puzzle myself. So this is the only this is the one time I've gotten that experience. And I wanted to at least make sure I got it once. Alright, it is the one remaining one. The reward is my person. No. There needs to be, especially because it is leveling content. Like, that's another big thing. I was super glad that they added this to be, like, have leveling be a thing in here. I haven't actually tested how good or bad it is. I can on my alt. Although I suppose I could also get the testimony from someone in my party from earlier who was leveling in our run. They had to leave after one, but they would still tell me. I'm assuming the rate's not very good, but all the same. Doesn't hurt. Hello, squirrel. Acceptable, but not very good. 6 point... Wait, that's pretty good, I think. That doesn't sound too bad, at least. You're gonna get rolled over. Ah! I don't know. I certainly don't. Yeah, I just have to remember what the actual required EXP is per level. Because it's only about 15 minutes. Like, honestly, it's not that long. Doing the first part is the long... I guess it really depends on your group. This group's been clearing in about 15 minutes. Which is about the length of your average dungeon. That's not really that bad. That's pretty good. The first boss... Because there's less bosses, the first boss being a bit slow... Bosses being slower doesn't actually impact it that much. It's all the running, obviously, and any decision-making you need to do. But it's about the effective amount of EXP, like, from 90 to 100 that it would provide. This is the data point that I need to explore. I just already have all 100, so, you know. A little late for me. Alright, so we're going to go down the right path and just blitz through it. We're not going to do the puzzle. No doing the magnet thing. Look, I'm killing my mount. This will be the 10th route. And I've been doing them blind. And I'd imagine the 6.5 mil includes a similar EXP buff, so it's comparable. And I'd assume it scales with level also, like 90 to 100. Like, I doubt it's 6.5 flat the whole way. It's probably maybe like 6.5 at one level and then goes up a little bit. Yeah, I still need to find the last hint, Kel, to figure out the secret path properly. Alright, we're going to follow the mushrooms. Following the mushrooms. Okay, yeah. Let the mushrooms guide us. Well, generally speaking, if you want people to enter your content at 90 or 91, making them be 100 first is not great. Unless you mean like the zones and the areas. A lot of the time when it comes to deep dungeons and variant, it's about exploring lore that has been mentioned but not explicitly handled already. That's kind of a thing that like deep dungeons and variant and whatnot have always done. They've always tied back to older storylines and questions that people have. Like Corvos is not something new to Dawn Trail, but people all of Endwalker were like, oh, I want to learn more about Corvos. Here you go. You know? A lot of the times when we try guessing deep dungeons, there's been like a lot of like ruins that look like they have doors that lead to dungeons that we've never been in. And a lot of the time people go, oh, maybe that's going to be the next deep dungeon. Even though they're old and they're just like, you know, like, oh, well, it's in this location with this architecture and I would love to learn more about that. I guess the most effective way to describe it is Dawn Trail might be the new places, but that doesn't change the fact that things that already are in the world may not have been explored yet. I mean, that's not unusual. It was the same with Palace of the Dead. You could level to 100 in Palace of the Dead if you really wanted to. You'd hate yourself, but you could do it. In theory, you wouldn't take it any further than 60 or 61. But you could already be a level into Heaven's Ward, a level past Heaven's Ward, ideally, before ever getting to Ishgard as well. Since Palace of the Dead unlocks, like, at level 17. And then you can literally ride it all the way to level 60 if you really wanted to at that point. You're just doing it without armory bonus, which, I'll be honest, that ain't it. Blades of Ether, don't let them pierce you. Yeah, sometimes there's just levels, there's just methods of leveling that just don't involve being in the new area yet. It's far more important for them to feel like they have a full and cohesive world than it is to adhere strictly to, hey, it's a new expansion, so we shouldn't do anything for stuff for players that aren't on there. It's also just nice if you're a player who's not on that content yet, it doesn't mean you necessarily have to get to that content to experience something new. Which is generally for the better. Don't kill your friends. Oh yeah, that was a hell of a journey you had to go on over there. I see. Why are you playing it so close? You just want it to look cool? Ow! Dashed a little early. Yeah, so instead of the magnet mechanic, we had this. Well, I mean, if it's Endwalker content, they just went with Endwalker boss theme. Keep in mind, 3 of the 4 variant and Criterion dungeons have this boss theme. As far as I'm concerned, this is a variant Criterion theme as much as it is where it's intended to be. I did love the inclusion of Triumph in Mount Rockon, though. Big fan of that. Triumph is, for me, an underrated boss theme. It does not get as much attention as some of the other ones, but it is a favorite of mine. Oh, I'm fine here. You gotta go that way, yeah. Yeah, I just remember all the other Criterion bosses to this one. Yeah, I'm a big Triumph fan too. High five. I didn't raise my hand to high five. It was a mental high five. I have a lot of very good boss memories to this particular theme, so I definitely don't mind having it here. Don't worry, I'll kill her with a satellite. Even though I'm not technically on Machinist, that's fine. And then... I like how the sword just falls from the sky. Okay, a blade engraven should be the last straight path. Yeah. Intricate patterns are carved. We retrieved the swordsman weapon from the depths of the valley. The ornamentation alone marks its word of art. Pattern carved itself on a string feature. Ancient technique. Need 1 minute. That's fine. I got to read the hint. The user channels the ether in a weapon, unleashes an attack. Likely the pattern of the blade serves to condense the wielder's ether, thus amplifying the powers. This background explains why the valley became a training ground for aspiring swordsmen. The rocks were so strongly magnetized that they floated in the air. Bringing lightning aspected ether into them, one could strengthen the magnetism further. Conversely, earth aspected ether could be used to weaken the effect. By honing one's mastery over the rocks in the valley, a prospective swordsman could apply such knowledge to their deadly art. In fact, we were able to observe several of the once floating rocks strewn about the ground during our journey. I wonder what would happen if I infused them with ether somehow. Okay, yeah, this is just trying to get you to get to the I am returned hint. That's all this is doing. I guess that makes sense. Because we did the we did the adepts whatever hint, like, immediately. So. So now we're going to go back down the beach. And I have to remember what we did. Because if I recall correctly, what we did the last time I went to the beach is we blew into the conch shell. I don't remember us doing anything else that was particular, but I guess the one difference would be not to blow into the conch shell. I'll keep an eye out for a spot where I can go I am returned, but I'm almost certain the I am returned hint is used in the other section. there should be 2 more pretty easy to identify paths this time. I'm thinking. There should be 1 easy to identify path on the left and 1 easy to identify path on the right. And then there should be the secret path. We should have all the information to find the secret path at that point. Hey, Revenge Twofold is another good one. I heard someone's train. True story, Revenge Twofold was supposed to be, we're going to the right. Revenge Twofold was supposed to be Nidhogg's boss theme in the final Steps of Faith. All right, don't forget to get your boxes. But they decided to amp that up a little bit. That's why it's called Revenge Twofold. Because it's revenge. Nidhogg's revenge. That's where it got its name. And that's why they use an orchestral version in DSR. It's definitely a dungeon theme that had a lot more production than it seems some of the other ones had back then. That's because it was meant to be a pretty big fucking deal. Hello, pretty cave. Wonder what the difference with the... Oh, actually, let's not break the water this time. I just want to see the difference. Let's just fight the bombs back here. So they don't blow the thing up. That's because I haven't seen it. It doesn't change anything, but might as well, right? Alright, we should be good. No water creatures for you, Genie. I like to think this Genie just goes, which cave is he going to? Okay. I'll just go over there. Given he very specifically calls us out and says he's been waiting for us, he's like, the guests of honor are here. I can't help but feel like he very much actually did that. Got that Genie behavior. Now we turn up the heat to make sure not to get burned. Alright, let's go this way. I remember watching Yoshi P die horribly to these train tracks. No, I'm good. I like this genie better. No, I didn't get the tiger. I'm basically right at the tiger. Rainbows, those are going to be AoEs at the end, aren't they? Those are going to be AoEs at the end. Yup. And here come more of them. Yeah, I decided to do this instead today. I probably could have had the tiger today if I had just kind of buckled down and gotten a few lucky S rank spawns. Smudge on over. Alright, I keep thinking that's an AoE. That just summons. Remember that this cannon comes with the thing, so you want to stay pretty close. I love Rampart. Where are my procs? Wow, that did actual 0. I was gonna say, for your sake, I sure hope he dies right now. Alright, so we're gonna go to the beach. So I think that's the pink pearl that was mentioned. I don't remember. I think they eat them. I think that the... Yeah, that's what happens. They walk up to the... Yanoskua walks up and samples it flavor-wise. That's what happens over here. I think the only thing I have to do is not touch the conch on this side. Because we touched the conch last time. I don't really remember what happened when I touched the conch, though. I fancy a stroll along the beach. Yeah, so don't touch the conch. This over here. Yeah, so they just ate that, and it was very bitter. Actually, bring the whelks back to the... Bring the whelks back here. I want to see if you can... we didn't do this. Try hitting this with the whelks. Just like... I don't know if they have any other attacks, but... The enemies tend to interact with things, so... We can hit them, just see if they do. Because Wallachs normally have like an electrical attack. I thought that they would have one here. We can kill these. We can hit them, just aim their AoEs at this. Because they're clearly not going to do it unless we start killing them. Oh, I was like, wait, why did it turn to face that way? Was it going to do something? Doesn't look like they do anything. Yeah, looks like they're just chilling. Okay, it was worth a try. So yeah, do not touch the conch shell. We're leaving the conch shell. We're not touching that. Yeah, there's the path. I guess that this is still kind of the seashore. The I am return thing has to be over there. I refuse any other alternative. My only other confusion is, what else did I do on this side? I don't recall doing or maybe, I don't know. The Gubu maybe not eating all of the... Does anyone know how... Oh, no. Somebody told me I got all the spots last time for the Gubu. Maybe the Gubu has to not inhale everything next time? Because that's the only thing that I could think we could do different on that side, is literally like pull the Gubu entirely off that island so it doesn't inhale anything. Daria, I want to make a pact. Bow. Yeah, I wonder what's going to be different about this one. Oh, you know what? I think I remember. I think whatever you do or don't do just affects the creatures that show up in Familial Call. And I think there was a creature that showed up at the end of the other one. I'm trying to think of what creature it was. But I kind of remember there being a... So I've seen two of them. I'm trying to remember what the one I saw when I went down the path and blew the conch was. I have the footage of it. I just don't remember what that creature was. Swimming in the air. Don't stand near the circles. I'm going to go to this circle. Or not circle. No! Go to the not exploding balls. This boss feels like it dies the fastest out of all the bosses. I mean, its mechanics don't really move the boss around a whole lot, so that's probably why. These are baited AoEs. Run! This is in after. You're gonna get hit. Bah! Oh, this is the X's. Okay, that's what's different here. It's the X's. I swore there were X's in the normal. I don't really remember it looking... No, maybe... I mean, maybe I did... Because all we did different is we didn't blow the conch shell this time. I wonder if... No, I don't think blowing the conch was giving us access to any... I guess I'll find out after we do this, because that was the one difference that we did this time. Alright, also, maybe she'll have a different minion here. Let's see. No, this looks like it's the same as the first one. Yeah, this one just strictly doesn't have the Goobos like it did that other time. Oh, yeah. This is normal. Because then it's in... Oh, well, that's not an AoE. Yeah, okay, so that did give me a different one. Let's see, so that's... So yeah, I can only think... There's only one thing I did different on the other side. And that's 11 out of the 13 now. So let's read this one. The Ocean's Bounty. Tend to become distracted. Even the most stoic soul will be stunned speechless by the beautiful sea we came upon. Beds of seaweed, thick as a forest, glittering fish beyond counting, crabs hoisting their claws at us, rejoicing. Truly a culinary with marvel at the ingredients gathered. Skilled hand could prepare a full course meal without stepping foot from the verdant shore. Strangely enough, there was not a single fisher in sight, yet I suppose sure never a deadly creature encounters fish enough. Like the protagonist of The Merchant's Tale, I am no fighter, so I was most grateful for my bodyguard's presence. And although we met nary soul, we noticed the plain markings of civilization along the way. Perhaps there was a fishing village we overlooked somehow. Oh, what I would not give for a glimpse of their way of life. Which of the sea's bounties did they favor, and how did they prepare them? Okay, this looks like the culinary one. All right, no problem, Sir Ralphie. All right, we're gonna need someone to fill in for this one. It looks like, but no problem. And then the last one should give me the hint that I need. I could try to do something on that path because that's clear. We clearly are going down this next path twice. All right, password's 1227. We have 2 paths left. Okay, never mind. We're going to need 2 people. No problem, Dante. Thanks for the runs. No problem. Thanks for helping. I will set up this PF. I'm still running it blind for now, but if I can't figure it out, then we'll go from there. Don't spoil the paths. Password's 1227 on Ether to finish up these last 2 paths. I think the only thing I think we can do different on the right side is to not have the Gooboo inhale anything. So I think as soon as it spawns, we pull it back onto the seaweed and just keep face it from the direction we came from. No problem, Rithian. Thank you for filling in. So I need 2 fills. I guess your name doesn't have to be Phil. If it is, that would be impressive. I could also do with a cup of coffee while I'm waiting on people. If anyone is interested in joining. I will give it a little bit. Would anyone like to join? I could use some bodies. So I'm just checking something while I have a moment here. Being in heavens. Yeah, I would say that would make it quite difficult. That would certainly increase the challenge of whether or not that could happen. All right, I need to be right back real quick. I have to use the restroom and grab... Well, I have a water, but it's almost empty. I'm going to grab another coffee and grab another bottle of water. I'll be back in just a couple of minutes. So again, if you want to join, password's 1227. I have not had time for the gym. I've been in the middle of a move. Anyway, yeah, like I was saying, password's 1227. If anyone wants to come, we're trying to finish up the last two paths now. Probably no more than like 45 minutes at most to get through the last two. So, yeah, I will be right back. Alright, well, looks like it might just be the two of us for the last two paths then. To be fair, my workout has been the move. Holy Jesus. What, did you two plan that at the same time? Or did you join as like a preformed PF of 2? Because I had a password on this. Clearly just joined as is. Well, welcome in. I looked down at my cup and it was done. All right, let's get back in. I'll do a quick ready check. So, I'm still blind on the remaining two. What we're going to do different this time is we're going to go down. Dude, I just wish it was in the fucking normal thing. We're going to go down the right path. We're going to follow the seaweed. Oh. And we are going to pull the Gubu as far away as possible from where it spawns. And kill it. Because it was inhaling something. I don't know what it was inhaling. It would just like inhale some sections. And they would just like leave some sparkles behind. But I didn't see any indication of anything. Like it was really hard to tell what that was doing. Yeah, and we're trying to have most of the move done before the movers take some of the big stuff. So that moving day, which is Saturday, is going to be very quick. Save some money. The big problem is we have to junk some things, and so a lot of costs got thrown on top of that. Once I'm back on my regular schedule, which Tuesday probably will be close to back to my regular. Stream is on delay. It's weird. The YouTube stream, it shouldn't be that much of a delay as long as it's on live. There we go. What's it called? What was I saying? Yeah, Tuesday-ish. Because, like, Monday I'm planning on taking off. Again, because it's Sophie's birthday. So, I don't want to stream on her birthday. So, Tuesday should be back to normal schedule. Normal video production, normal schedule, just normal. More normal. Everything more normal. And, yeah. I got a lot of hard work ahead of me for the next several months. We got a busy next several months. Hello, Nico. I can start working through some of the previous Desubmer things during that time. Why is that? Because I gotta... It's been an expensive move. There's also FanFest and expansion news and everything. There's a live letter next Friday. Not this Friday, next Friday. So I gotta get in full swing of everything. Now that we're out of the shitty months of the year, which is February and January, I gotta get my video production up. Yeah, I gotta put in the work. FanFest is April 24th. No, YouTube doesn't handle the same. I make standalone YouTube content. But there's a bunch of things I've been slacking on doing because it's just, I end stream and I just go and either move boxes or pack stuff or whatever. So I've just been getting a few things done every week, and that's fine. But I have a lot more I want to get done. No. No. YouTube revenue does not, absolutely not dwarf. Not even remotely close. It can do pretty well if it's like a news heavy month. But on average, no. Thanks. No, definitely focusing more on live streams and events and things like that has definitely been better for me. Sponsorships and whatnot as well. But combined, they make for something comfortable for the most part. Just not at the start of the year. And it's just, you know, the move's expensive. Move and a new house are expensive. So I just want to double down on a lot of stuff. I mean, February is not usually that great. That's pretty normal. It's the start of the year. There's no advertising revenue being spent on most sites. I mean, I can drive. It doesn't even matter where the gym is. I have my own house. I'll have my own house. So theoretically, I could just build my own gym. Granted, I just need a few basic things. I did put a few basic things up on Throne. They'll just be there over the next few months, because if I have a few things at home, it would be easier. But honestly, the moving cost is far more important. I'm not going to be buying any of that stuff anytime soon. That would be Will Tennyson who did that. I know what that thumbnail looks like. Hey, it didn't turn out too bad from my recollection. My shield! It's late! It's not like it's an AoE. I'd laugh if I just fucking died. Well, I mean, to be fair, that's meant to be taken by anyone. Since this is, you know, there's no rolls here. Alright. Hopefully this goes the way I want it to. We follow the seaweed and then we pull the Gubu way back. Well, I mean, that's not really how it works, Nico. Generally, anything like that is scheduled out and planned way in advance. Don't worry. I know what to ask about if I get the chance. Alright, follow the seaweed. I guess the Gubu was just eating seaweed the whole time? It's the only thing that really makes sense to me. The seaweed won't steer us wrong. So we'll pull him back. We'll just pull him back. From where he is right now, we'll just pull him back this way. I just don't even know. Like, I can't even... Oh, wait a minute. Do that. Pull him back. I'm going to quickly peek around here. This is one of the spots. Oh, fuck. There's different colored rocks. I'm going to check all... Oh. Wait. And then one of the spots was, like, back there? One of them was... It's all these. These are all the spots that he can suck. You can kill him, by the way. We don't need him alive. I was just checking something. Sorry if that wasn't clear. No, he can die. I was just checking the spots. Yeah, he was eating... This is what he was eating. It's all this shit. Yeah, that makes more sense. Suck rock. I could have swore I saw him suck something back there, though. But I guess maybe I saw it wrong. Well, we did the one where he ate them all. I already did that. That's what we're trying to avoid. But I didn't even see what he was eating last time. And I don't think these guys were able to hit anything. Anything. This thing looks like it's fucking glowing, however. These look super bright. I'm just looking for hints. I'll read the hint after this part. I do want to try seeing if anything happens when I interact with this real quick. So what was the last thing I needed? Entertain them with a final gesture of trust. I don't think any of the things have told me about a gesture of trust. So it would be bow. Oh! I am returned. Oh! And now I need to know the order. Let me read the thing. We might be able to brute force this right now. Well, I already had this written down. So I was just like, so, and then it was this hint? Where is it? Coral, spiral shells, starfish. What are the symbols here? Coral, spiral shell, starfish. Coral, spiral shell, starfish. Oh, no, that story gives me the whole order. I just realized it. I think it does at least. Because it right before that it mentions the clam and the pearl. Right? Where the fuck? Which one was it? Here it is. They accept. Okay, oh, here it is. Here it is. Here it is. Okay. Found it. So the order is, it was here. A coral cave. So it's coral, spiral shell, starfish, pearl, am I missing something? Oh, did I miss the word clam? It probably was. Oh, yeah, I think the clam gives the pearl is what it said. In addition, story characters traversed a coral cave, walked inside a spiral shell, a starfish engine facing with a pearl that glows, and the treasure was one which ultimately moved the maiden's heart. The clam isn't. I mean, it could just be that the clam doesn't have anything to do with the story. I could try that. So it's coral, spiral. I mean, to be fair, I'll just do coral, spiral shell, starfish. Nope. I think, well, that's the secret path. There it is. That's the secret path. A dreadful beast where my voice will not reach you. There we go. Hey, it's that boss from Final Fantasy X. Wait, is it actually? No, it's not. The Midnight Maw. That thing's got 2 mouths. We must defeat it. No, it's not Joel. The deadly Dan Dan. Well, we still have one more path to do after this, but I wanted to see if we had everything we needed for that. He's moving. Biff, thanks for the 40 months.
Diffalo just subscribed.
Whoa!
WTF is that?
That's Dan Dan. You don't know Dan Dan? Whoa, that was not the direction I wanted to go. Guys, Oh, alright. It's Dan Dimmadome, owner of Dimsdale Dimmadomes. Balls. Exaballs. Unfathomable horror. That's a ball. Are those balls gonna explode? Those balls are exploding. Oh, I see what happened. Yeah. Oh, yeah, I guess I thought it caught you in the thing. This is why we like Rampart. The Dan Dan moves to attack from beneath. Oh, there he is. I like how I saw the debuffs wearing off. Did you guys notice that? Where he was under the arena. This should have a true ending. Oh, God. Nope, nope, well. Time to... Oh, I can't Rampart in here. Help! 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 I'm on my way, guys. Oh, no, never mind. It's over here. No, it's not. Ah! Well, that's not good. So we've all been eaten. I trusted all of that. You guys were... I thought you guys were right. And I was like, I think it's over there. And then you all ran over to me. And we're all dead. Yeah, I figured it was Devour from P5. I thought... I was like, oh, Dante's in the right spot. And then Dante started... Was that Dante? No, it wasn't Dante. Sorry. Dante left. It was whoever the tallest person is here. Which one of you is tall? Oh, no. It was you. I saw someone in the right spot. And then I saw everyone run over to me. And I was like, oh, am I in the right spot? Okay. Yeah, unfortunately, not gonna Rampart through that. Hey, this time it's over here. Dan, stop it. Wait a minute. I just realized something. Unrelated. I have a video on Criterion coming out today. I think this one will end with this safe on the outside, yeah. Huh! They're dead! I'll save you! Eventually. These have a long cooldown. Respect them. Oh god! Yeah, you don't want to be there. I sincerely doubt any suggestion you made that wasn't literally over 3 years ago would be anything that they would have paid attention to for an upcoming piece of content. I'll level with you. That's not how it works. Okay, so it's on that side that the safe spot is on. It's on the right side of him is all I really care about. It's on this side. I just wanted to make sure I knew where it was. Get over here! Whoa, I almost stepped too far forward. Looks like middle safe. Yep. Rampart. Boop. I love Rampart. This one already goes under again. Oh no, it's this. Alright, it looks like it's gonna be the Devour Strewn again. Yeah. Alright, so it's that side of him. It's his left this time. Yeah, that's not happening. I don't know why you would even, unironically, even remotely consider that an idea or something that they would ever look at and go, oh yeah, we'll just do that. That's one where they see it and they immediately go, and into the trash bin it goes. This looks like it's gonna be... Is this in safe? Yeah, this is in safe again. No, it's not. Well, sort of. That's a version of in. Alright, fortunately it's just this on repeat at this point. It's over there. As long as I'm aware of what side of him it's on, it doesn't really matter how I dodge anything else. It's only the end point. And he's dead. Whew. The Strife Aquatica. I got the card! And I got the minion, too. 1 for 1 on Dan Dan's card. Oh, hey, this is the village that we were talking about. Not a single soul to be found, but plainly, this one place thrived. That carpet, it's not the self-same design we saw in the maiden's room? It is. We'll get a new cutscene after this, too. This was her home. We'll take the plate. All right. And now for the maiden to no longer be depressed. My beloved, look, the sea maid on this plate. It matches one on my carpet matches the one on the carpet adorning your room. I knew it must be special to you, and so I returned with it now. You were correct. This plate stirs memories of a life I had almost forgotten. When that terrible beast snuffed out my light of joy and left me with naught but solitude and sorrow. Yet I am also reminded of those I lost. My parents, my brothers. They would want me to live in happiness. Surely. It was wrong of me to put you through this ordeal, yet I am grateful for this gift. If you could find in your heart to forgive me, I would gladly spend my life by your side. The good end. Although we still need the 13th path. A new quest. Oh, that actually does unlock the quest. But I mean, we should just fill in all 13. Get the achievement out of the way. The good end. And the follow-up quest. Yeah, that one wasn't too bad to figure out. All right, just one more run. We do the thing with the Gubu this time. Again. Basically, just don't let him eat all the shells. And that'll be the 13th entry. So it should be quick. We could just blast through otherwise. Now that we know everything. Excellent. And one last run for good measure. It's a good thing I remembered that one about the seashells and the hint, because I was like, I thought it was in this one. And we go right one more time. And she even wants to go right one more time. Has received the most votes. She knows. Someone's in trouble. The maiden. Yeah, let's split the load. What's going on, DVD? The variant's good. I just figured out the secret path. And so now we're just getting the 13th entry out of the way so I can get my sleeping mask. Not that I'll ever use it, but I'll have it. Oh yeah, it's a storybook color palette because we're literally inside of a storybook. Implying I ever sleep. Come on. See? We flip through the pages. Venture forth towards a clear blue sea. The anchorite at Corvos. Yeah. The mount is invariant advanced instead. In this round. Instead of coming from the achievement. Which, by the way, I'm actually a fan of. Because I feel like you should be incentivizing people to do the content repeatedly, not complete it once and be done. And just sticking them out behind the one-time completion achievement. Everyone goes, well, I guess I'll never do that. Or I have no reason to ever touch that again. There's, like, literally no reason to go after that. Well, we have 2 mounts. What you're asking for is 3 mounts. And I think with how many mounts we've gotten this expansion, I'm good. This dungeon is like Omega casual. This is a leveling dungeon. Well, doing the story is a pretty decent. Having all the entries and knowing all of the Corvos lore is a pretty good reason. Also, you can sell the items from the potsherds. And I'll tell you what, when it's not brand new, those potsherd items sell. I should honestly go back to the old variants and spend my potsherds because I have them for the old ones too. And because people stopped doing them, they end up worth a fucking lot. I know some people who just make their guild doing the old variants occasionally. They're like, ah, fuck it, let me just go get some of those. Oh. I do also, so there's like 2 ends to the reward discussion. A lot of Final Fantasy XIV content is on its own fun, and most of the people do it will acknowledge that. But a lot of people won't touch it because they don't want the rewards. Which is kind of, how do I put it? Once upon a time, I played games just to experience... Oh, well, I saw them wrong. I played games to experience the fun of playing the game. It's a marked difference that really doesn't matter to a lot of people anymore. That's like the age of Battle Pass and everything, you know? Coming full swing. Before achievements and trophies were a thing, I still tried to uncover every secret of the games I played and see as much as I could. I still agree that, you know, rewards need to be better. But it is an interesting dichotomy. Back in my day... I play 'cause it... No, I play 'cause it... That's good enough. I'm just not incentivized to do it constantly on repeat. Well, they would. Your entire, I mean, to be fair, any reward that is cosmetic is better served as a function of gameplay. It's why they have two different departments for teams that work on Mog Station stuff and active devs who work on content and the rewards in the content. Effectively, the woman in charge of the Mog Station dev team, Yoshi P, just says, lady, you scare the shit out of me, and I'm just gonna, if you bring me something, then we'll just do it. I'll do an approval. We'll make sure it's, and we'll go from there. Okay. You know that scene from Billy Madison where the woman walks out, I got some sloppy joes for you. I heard you like them extra slut. Lady, you're scaring us. That's what's happening right there. I mean, it's only overwhelming if you try to do absolutely everything all at once. The game is largely on rails and an entirely possible solo experience pretty much early on. So you're not like given a billion things to do. What won't happen is you won't boot the game up and get 6 million event notifications. All right, so we're going to the right again, and we're pulling the Gubu away from the shells. Hello, Sam. Well, if you want to see that ass, you better do some Criterion burn. Whoops did sell his genie lamp for 200 million gil, by the way. Whoops got a genie lamp as a drop from our first clear. And he sold it for 200 million. I mean, I think honestly, if they just improved housing availability, that would be enough of a gill sink. He's like, someone out there is really is really needing 100% on their FFXIV collect. The seaweed won't steer us wrong. Oh, no, it's not common at all. I also didn't mean to do that. I meant to do this. I don't have one. I can't sell what I don't have. I want the genie. I told him if he can't sell it for 200 million and he gets undercut down to under 50, I'll buy it. Unfortunately, that gamble didn't work out because it fucking sold. It's like, please let somebody not buy it and he gets undercut. Please, 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 please. I mean, the mount. The Criterion mount. The genie lamp. The actual, like, that's the name of the mount, is the genie lamp. Ah, no, I mean the mount. I got the Little Mermaid minion from Dan Dan. I'm so glad I got the fuck. I have all 4 of the triple triad cards from here. I got every card in here on my first kill of each boss. Which, you know, to be fair, I expected to kill a hand. Like, I've gotten more. I have 2 more Darias, another Lone Swordsman, and another party. Like, they're not rare, but I was glad for that. I do have the card mount. Not that that uses any of these new cards, but I do have it. And this should be journal entry number 13. I love me some triple triad. What the hell? It could be Tetramaster. This is very true. That would be infinitely worse. They won't. They've already said they won't. I don't take any pre-workout. No. I have high blood pressure. I can't do all that shit. In fact, Yoshi P himself yelled, "No!" when I asked him about it. It's in your key items, Chazzle. Actually, they added it to the collections. They added it to a different menu, didn't they? I do. I literally said, "Now listen, I don't want to have to do this to you." And I said, this is exactly how I got. I don't want to be the one that has to do this, but somebody has to. So Blitzball. And he goes, "No!" Yeah, it's in the collections menu. That's what I thought. It used to be in the key items. Now it's in the collections menu. So much so that when I left that interview in the other room, one of the staff asked me, "Did you ask him about Blitzball?" Because all I heard from the other room was him yell, "No!" Do 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 do. Alright. Those are the words. You can't prove me wrong. Oh, hey, this mechanic finally. I was wondering what path this mechanic was going to show up on. I saw it. I didn't see this until Variant Advance. I was just like, It hasn't popped up this entire time. So it just happened to be the last one. Forced March. Umbra, thanks for the 15 months. Time for balls.
Umbraviona's just subscribed. 15 months, in the witty comment.
Thank you for the 15 months. Enter witty comment. It's been 15 whole years. Wow. This is receding encroaching as well. Won't really get much of an opportunity after this, so let's just send it. Yeah, because people just keep all flooding to one server at a time. Everyone's like, okay, they're like, this is the new server we're all going to. And it's like, bro, spread out. A storied collection. Hey, I got the card again. And that is all 13 paths. Excellent. All right. And with that, I can read one final entry. Oh, I didn't even read the entry that came from the other one. The jewel drop by itself is also a sight to behold. Thanks for joining me for those last few runs. I've been a pearl, I wonder. I was wondering to land almost the possible size, though perhaps not such a partial nutrient. I had a chance to examine the jewel, found it flawless, even among the wonders of the extra floor, treasure. Actually, that was not enough. I guess the jewel failed to move the main, bring an end to our tale I wonder what the merchant did after that. Did he offer the beloved jewel even if she had no interest in it? Or did he, as the maiden suggested, sell for unimaginable riches? Such treasure would have fetched a fortune in trade. The fact that the maiden was unmoving to believe what she seeks is neither beautiful, precious, nor rare. That is correct. The eye of the beholder. Almost buried in ash, the ruins standing by the sea were once home to... Oh, sorry. Saw something. Using an altar to interact with them and exchange various goods, that was until the day that Dan appeared to threaten their peaceful lives. Stories tell of a brave young man who secluded himself in the mountains to hone his body and mind that he might fell the dread beast. But Dan did not wait. In time, the village succumbed to its wrath. Bereft of both family and home, the young maiden drifted aimlessly until she reached the city where the book begins. No matter how lustrous, no treasure could soothe such a troubled heart. Yet that soot-covered plate was enough to stir memories from the maiden's family. Memories of the maiden's family, allowing her to face her past and turn her gaze to the future. Having risked life and limb to bring back something so precious, surely the young merchant became a trustworthy companion to the maiden. Finding an item our clients request is indeed a gleaner's primary duty, yet at times it seems even the clients themselves are unaware of their true desire. To read between and beyond the client's words and find what they genuinely consider to be of worth immeasurable is a true task. That was what my father showed me, and I will keep this lesson close at heart. So now we also can do the follow-up quest. Dan. Dan. Alright. There they are, the faces we wear. Comfortable eye mask. That's not a fashion accessory. That is a face wear. There we go. Now I can sleep. Now I sleep. Let's go to old Charlayan and see what Ishtola's sister has to say. Starting a new chapter. I'll put it on next time I'm in turn 4, Nio. Greetings, mister. I heard you made some impressive progress on the pages of the Merchant's Tale. Natsuko could barely contain her excitement when she told me about it. She's been thinking about what you saw while inside the book and she wanted to speak with you about it. Tell her to meet you by Archon's Design. Sure. Get it? The quest is called Starting a New Chapter because it's a book. Do you get it? Do you get it? It's at the rostra, huh? I don't get it. Well, you didn't spell don't right, so you know what? Maybe books aren't your thing. No, I'm kidding. That's fucked up. Anyway. I'm asleep. I hope you weren't waiting long. That's the time to think about our time. I'd like to thank you anew for your bravery. What you did was no easy feat. It had nothing to do with feet. To think such a commonplace object would be the priceless treasure we were looking for. Final question yet bothered me, however. I've been trying to figure out why my father gifted the book to me, what he wanted me to accomplish for his final test. Then she remembered the advice my father gave when I asked to become his apprentice. Books had long since been my obsession. I knew I wanted to specialize in recovering documents of all sorts. Cleaner may come into their own once they can obtain the item they're asked to find, but that is only the first step towards true mastery. For the longest time, I believed that my father was so respected because he could find even the rarest texts. Yet I realized I was wrong. When I handed the young maiden the plate, she wept for joy. My father wanted me to see those tears. What was of worth immeasurable to her would have looked worthless to anyone else. The concept of value differs from person to person. A rare and expensive object won't necessarily be considered truly valuable by one and all. A master gleaner can see what their client truly desires and deliver something that speaks to their heart. That must be what my father meant by his advice so long ago. I wasn't the only one left with the book, you know. My father, drawing on his keen sense he'd honed over a lifetime, left keepsakes for each of his That's a lot of variant dungeons. 12 books. Get it? The 12? Get it? Like the 12? Knew us through and through. Does Y'shtola have a book? Thank you for this discovery. I won't soon forget our time together. My sisters and I don't see each other all too often, nor do we keep in touch. You want me to say hi to Y'shtola for you? Y'shtola and I had the chance to catch up recently. She told me about all the adventures you'd shared together. Tale was very concise and organized, as is her wont. With the proud look on her face, she told us it showed plainly how much she treasured the experience. Felt like I caught a glimpse of what she considers truly valuable. It made me closer to her. I hope your travels continue to be exciting and fulfilling. I know that wherever you end up, a bright future awaits you. We just keep meeting more of Y'shtola's sisters. And now we can go back. Complete the quest at Journey's End. Oh, wow. Hey, look at that. We even complete it next to the Journey's End Aetheryte Shard. It's so symbolic! Spoke with Nazca then? Good, good. I know you're a busy man, so we both appreciate your time. Yerunlun was one of the best of us, and while Nazca has some work ahead until she reaches his level, there's no doubt in my mind she can eventually surpass her father. The merchant sail will remain here in safekeeping. If you ever feel like perusing his pages, I'm certain Nazca will gladly accompany you. Gimme! What are you giving me? Sandwiches! Good, I was hungry. No, oh, actually though, that title is actually pretty dope. Look at that. No, that's the real reward. That title, Professional Protagonist. I've got Professional Protagonist energy. I like the title. It's funny, the best rewards from the patch has been the fucking titles. Literary Canon and Professional Protagonist. Unironically, the better rewards. Yeah, here's where I wanted to go. So the potsherds, yeah, you have all this for them. Yeah, 39. These are all of the glam pieces. I'm saving these and buying these later. Because right now, these probably don't go for that much. Because a lot of people are doing it. See? And you've got this one. These are the ones from the patch notes. And then there's another emote here. And then the Worthy Pursuits Orchestrion roll. Earring of the Sea Folk. That's a pretty nice... Oh, look at that. It's a nice looking collar. A screen! I want the screen. And then there's another... There's the hairstyle. The dark glasses. The soothing sea beast. That's a sea beast? That's a manatee. Oh, right. When you blow the conch shell, a manatee shows up. That's what it was. Yeah, this just should have had item level on it. And then upgraded with the manuscript. But the framer kit. What if I could have the framer kit? The problem is I'm not going to have time to do this for the rest of the week. Because I would actually like to go back into the Criterion a bit more. It's okay, though. I sleep. Let me at least get a different color for my face wear. Hold on. Wait, there we go. Now it matches. I may not be able to see red, but it tells me it's red, so I trust. I trust that I match. Me, I sleep. I done. I sleep. It is what it is. Man, if I ever wanted to really become an XIV collect, it's actually, oh, it says red. You can't fool me. I have all of them done. I have 52 of the Alo coins? Jesus. I have 52 of the Mount Rock-On coins. Honestly, I don't even remember having this many of all. I know I've gone back and done them again afterwards. I genuinely didn't remember having any of these. Like, wait, there's 3 people in queue for this right now? That's not rich. If I could buy the mounts and sell them, I'd be rich. I can't afford that shit. I don't... Oh, I spent all my Alo pot shards. There's my 52 coin. Yeah, I need the Qua. I could get the Framer kit or the Orchestrion roll. The Orchestrion roll is sellable. I do know people who have told me they just sell the Orchestrion roll instead of the Qua because you can buy a lot more of them. I really spent all those pot shards, huh? Yeah, thanks for joining for that. Yeah, I have 48 silver here. Wonder how much these go for. What is it? Desert Sun? I'm just going to check on Greg what they're worth. Desert Sun, Crimson Rise, and Oh Hunter. Crimson Rise, Desert Sun, 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 Oh Hunter. There's a lot of people just chilling here. Crimson Rise. I am rich. I take it back. You ever just find out you're sitting on like tens of millions of gil of currency that you just never used? Because I just did. You ever find out that just liking some random content that nobody does anymore is just suddenly worth way too much money? Because I just did. You ever think about doing the current one a whole lot more? Warden of the Seven Hues and my fish retainer just stashed away. Hey, that one's a special one. Yeah, a win's a win. Well, I'll have to take that back to that information back to court. I think I'm gonna hang on to the. Well, I don't know, because Crimson Rise is the most expensive. Wait a minute. don't I just sell the orchestrions and buy the Qua? Why wait to farm the Qua when I can just sell the orchestrions and buy the Qua? I've wanted the Qua for a while now. But I was like, I don't really feel like spending the gil on it. You fools. You fools. I mean, maybe they're just getting them as drops, but like... Oh, hey, so I don't know if I'm going to be able to stream it tomorrow, but I have a request from chat. I am going to stream Pokopia in the next week, and there's actually going to be a Twitch collaboration with it, where if you gift a sub while someone's streaming Pokopia, you get a Ditto chat badge. I would ask that you hold off if you would desire that until I can stream Pokopia. If you desire a Ditto chat badge. I want... Yeah, because I'm playing it tomorrow, but I think it's just going to be me and Sophie playing it. I'm not planning on streaming it tomorrow. The idea is, if anything, I might stream on Friday early before I bring my PC over to bring our PCs over to the new house. But I have no plans specifically for streaming Pokopia tomorrow. Alright. All the same, I do have some house stuff to do today. So now that we've managed to finish that, I think it's time that I go eat and get some of that stuff done. Because the next few days are... I'm going ham the next few days. Like, tomorrow I'm doing a ton of unboxing and moving. I'm doing some today. Friday should be pretty quick, but it's going to be a checklist day to make sure everything's done before Saturday, and Saturday is the actual move. Sunday I am planning on streaming, and then Monday I'm not planning on streaming because it's Sophie's birthday, so I don't plan on streaming that day. So and then Tuesday is... Things should be back to normal. We have the live letter next Friday as well, so I'll be up bright and early for that. We got FanFest next month. I've got a handful of releases over the next several weeks. I would like to play Monster Hunter Stories 3, and like I said, I do plan on streaming a bit of Pokopia as well. So those are in the plans. We got quite a few things. Birthday. But with that, I'm going to sign off and go get some of my remaining moving stuff done. Maybe even just relax for a few minutes before I do that. And with that, I will see all of you at the latest I'll see everyone on Sunday. Potentially before, but at the latest, I'll see everyone on Sunday. So thanks for hanging out. Thanks for the bits. Thanks for the bits and bobs, subs and resubs and all that good stuff. And I'll see you and next time you see me, I will most likely be in a brand new house. So with that, I'll see you then. Until then, bye-bye.